Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the first day of the PUBG Challenger Rumbles. My name is Natasha, or otherwise known as Tash Bunny. I am your host for, I am your caster for today, alongside our co-caster, Ad Maths.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, what? You cannot hear anything. Okay,
I can't hear anything.
So we have a little bit of a technical problem over here, so no worries. So today, if you guys don't know, we're gonna have 16 teams. Kita belum start kan? Oh, nervous aku. Ya, saya. Oh, I could hear you, but itulah. It's okay. PUBG Challenger Rumble. Boleh dengar ke, Matt? Labit dengar. Test, 1, 2. Matt, you hear me?
Hello?
I can hear you, Matt. Noise. Testing 1, 2, 3. Matt, do you hear me?
Alright, finally I can hear you. Thank God.
Tengok, aku tersasul panggil diri aku host. What the fuck?
You're in the live though.
You're not live, don't worry.
You're on the live.
Matt, tadi I cakap, No, we're not
You're
live.
on the live. I'm watching the live now.
Really?
Yes. So Tash, why did you say the F word, Tash?
You serious ke?
I am watching the live stream. Hello guys, welcome to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. Apparently, Tash Bunny did not even realize she was live.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
That was me, guys. No problem.
Thank you.
So anyways,
Thank
as
you, guys.
Matt has said, welcome to day 1 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm Tash Bunny, your caster for today, alongside my very excited and very, very cheerful co-caster, Ad Math. Okay, so today for PUBG Rumbles. How do you feel about the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021, Ad Math?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm actually excited to see teams from the APAC region. I'm in some part of our APAC region here to fight it off in order to get the slot there in the Continental Series later on. So seeing that the PUBG scene is still alive here makes me feel great about myself to be one of the players that plays the game as well.
Yeah, exactly. So for you guys who don't know, we're going to have 16 teams playing today from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore, as well as the Philippines. Some of them are greater contenders. We see here from the Philippines, Setna Esports, which was on Onslaught League from Season 5. And we also have Eagle 365 Esports, who was first place in the recently just ended Predator League Asia Pacific, which is actually definitely a favorite to win this tournament, but we don't know yet for sure. Other than that, we also have a bunch of brand new teams as well, up and coming, as well as some old veterans who are coming back. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah. I think it's great that we have some variety in terms of the level of experience coming in here towards the Challenger Rumble. So it adds content to our particular event. There's the veteran players. There's the greenhorns. And also some of the usual faces that we see. So it's actually fun to see that there are new contents here in our Challengers series here. Sorry, Challenger Rumble.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, so here are the teams that will be playing on this tournament. We have Victim Rise from Indonesia, Setna Esports from the Philippines, From the Future from Indonesia, Bahamut Gaming from the
Mm-hmm.
Philippines, Eagle 365 Esports from Indonesia, Archangel Predator, also a favorite of mine to win if possible, from the
Mm-hmm.
Philippines, Team Extraordinaire from Indonesia, and PMA from Malaysia and Singapore.
There's also M2G from Indonesia. No Nian. This is hard for me to pronounce. No Nian from
Nonian.
Indonesia as well. Yeah, No Nian. There's Hashira from the Philippines. Friendly Fire Gaming from Malaysia. There's as well CK Esports and also Colony PH. Both are from the Philippines. And as well, finishing off, there's also Bird Boys and also Four Samurais from Indonesia. So we
That's
have
right.
we have three major countries here in our Challenger Rumble: Indonesia, Malaysia, and also Philippines. So three regions, one event. It sounded like it's gonna be a very epic event coming in here later in our matches.
Exactly, exactly. I'm really excited to see what Indonesia and Philippines have for us, in particular, because some of the teams came from those countries. But yeah, again, as I said before, some of the newer teams are also bringing something really exciting, because I want to see teams that play outside of the meta. You don't want to see the same
Mm-hmm.
meta over and over again. I'm not too sure what the meta is for this patch in particular, but we are going to be playing two maps, which is Miramar and Erangel.
Mm-hmm. Miramar and Erangel will be our main maps. But before that, this is the placement points here for our Challenger Rumble. Chickadina will rack in 10 points, second place 6, third place 5, fourth place with 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0 accordingly. Starting from 7 to 8 will be 1 point, 9 to 16, no points will be given. However, if anyone gets a kill, it will contribute 1 point to the team.
Yep, that's right. So now let's talk about penalties first. So some tournaments,
Mm-hmm.
they tend to give a point penalty for those who do not come to the match. However, in this tournament, that will not happen. If you don't play, you don't play, but you will not be getting any points. So if you miss out, you miss out on a lot of points.
Mm-hmm, that's true. That's true. So it's gonna be the usuals here for Challenger Rumble, and let's see what's we
The schedule
gonna
for
see
today.
today. Yeah, the schedule for today. We're gonna start off with Erangel, 3 maps at 3 p.m. GMT plus 8. Up until 4:30 p.m. GMT plus 8, and then we will finish off with 2 sets of Miramar, starting from 5:15 p.m. GMT plus 8, and maybe we're gonna finish around 7 p.m. GMT plus 8 plus minus.
Yeah, that's right, at Mads. Okay, so for these two maps, they're slightly smaller than the other maps. What do you think of these maps, at Mads?
Well, this is the first 2 maps of PUBG. So I believe these 2 maps are it's already behind the player's back. Every nook and cranny of the map should be known, and the more infamous one, Miramar, would be something interesting to see, because Miramar is the larger map. There's not much terrain obstacle that could disturb any kind of long range gameplay. The Miramar usually the map that we see a lot of vehicle plays as well. And I hope that we're gonna see a very good games here coming in from the teams. And as for Erangel, it's the main map. It's the first map of PUBG. I think it's the players the most favorite map for most players. So that will be something interesting as well to see coming in here from the players here at the Challenger Rumble.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have some exciting gameplay. I'm really excited to see some kills coming from the vehicles getting run over. That happens to me all the time when I'm playing. So I want to see someone
Mm-hmm.
else happen in pro plays. Also, another thing I'm really excited about, I want to see some really crispy headshots if possible in this one. As you said earlier, the map is totally unobstructed, so it may be a lot easier for someone to snatch someone or be snatched in exchange. Also, I want to see the
Mm-hmm.
rotations, how the players are going to be playing. The rotations are going to be super exciting, because the circle, from what I see in the maps, are very, very unpredictable. No one can really
Correct.
predict it. And I'm really excited to
Yep.
see where the circle drops. So of course, if you know, the
Mm-hmm.
teams that predict the circle the best has the best chances of winning. Because if you're late in, there
Mm.
is a possibility you may be flushed out by teams waiting in the corners of the circle.
Yeah, and besides the team, you have to worry of, as well, the damage of the circle itself,
Oh
because
yes.
time and time again, time and time again, in any battle royale game, you would see players die to the circle rather than die to another player. So teams should be looking out on predicting what is the next update of the circle, so that they will be left out. They will be gatekept by another team that is already ready inside, so that they can get a better positions here for the end game moment here in a particular match. So again, there's something called circle management. So players, I think, for me, I'm not worried about circle management. I believe that the players playing in our match is actually experienced player. So for me, circle management is not something that I worried about. So I hope that players would actually circle manage very well. And again, I am hoping to see that there's no one dying to the circle.
Right, right. Okay, so another thing that we should also talk about as well is about the players and the lineups. So, what kind of team compositions can we be expecting today?
I'm not so familiar with compositions. For me, it's just that uh, there in a team there will be a player that will be playing long range. There will be one or two players more preferred to be in close quarter combats. So that is the usual partitions of play, the usual roles of a particular team in not only PUBG but any battle royale game. So you could see it. You could see it just by how the team would execute. They will have someone standing maybe a bit further than the others, so to provide maybe long range backup. Usually with a Car 98 or a M24, or if the person prefers DMR, maybe SLR or Mini 14. And those close quarter combats weapons would vary. Popular should be N4. That's also the usage of SMG like the UMP and also the UZ. There are also some niche plays from Chris Vector. So later on in maybe game number one will be our benchmark to see the players' gameplay, the team strategy, and also maybe the roles that included in if we see two particular teams play or fight in a very controlled manner.
Right, right, right. So, for you in particular, which are your favorites you think that will be taking the first spot for today?
I think for me, uh, I think it's not to sound biased, but statistically, I think Nonien from Indonesia. I believe they have the better upper hand. I've seen how they play. They played very well during the Indonesian qualifier towards the Challenger Rumble. They finished first in their particular qualifier, and with very nice gameplay, and I believe with very good morale and spirit boost. I see that maybe No Nien has the better pad. However, I cannot disregard the other teams. The Malaysian teams look very tough as well, especially for Team PMA. We got the old veteran, which is Very Fire Gaming, also qualify for the Challenger Rumble, and also the Filipino teams, Iko Lang, Sakalam. Therefore, we're gonna have very good challenges. But again, I see maybe Nonian a little bit under the spotlight more.
Yes, yes. Of course, we have from Indonesia Victim Rise as well, who were actually in the PUBG Continental Series for 12th place. Actually, just
Yeah, I've
qualifying for
casted
that is
that.
actually an achievement in itself, honestly. So, for those who don't
Yeah.
know, there's going to be 4 slots from this tournament going to the PUBG Continental Series, which is happening this June. It's a global event where we will be seeing the best from the best, going to be playing against the rest in PUBG PC. So now if we know that 4 slots representing APAC or Southeast Asia, if you may, will be representing us. So now if we know that the prize pool has not been announced yet, it's such a mystery for now, but don't worry about it because you guys, I just want to tell you guys something. There's a brand new PUBG coming out soon, which is PUBG New State. If you guys don't know about it, PUBG New State is currently going to be in beta soon. You can download it on Android, Google Play Store to be particular, and you can register starting today.
Yep, correct. So I hope you guys would enjoy our live stream. I know some of you guys are actually watching here. Thank you guys for all the support in the live stream. But we're actually waiting here for our first match. Tentatively, it should start right about now. But I believe maybe there will be some preparations need to be done before the game should start. So while we wait, guys, how about you guys maybe give some love to the live by giving a like on the live and also sharing it to your friends, sharing to your social medias, so that our event would be known by people as well, that this is an event where 3 countries, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, and also Indonesia, trying to fight that 2 slots or 1 slot. I can't. Maybe I got wrong information here, but to gain that slot to go to the next stage of the PUBG esports timing, which is the PUBG Continental Series number 4.
Yes, that's right. Okay, guys, so if you guys don't know, in this tournament as well, there will be a jersey giveaway from 2 of the teams competing today. So if you guys want more information on that, want to win a jersey from your favorite teams today, head on over to the PUBG Instagram page. There is a promo, there's a post going on, so check it out. Okay, so before we hop in now, I'm really excited to see what's your take on the favorite guns that we will be seeing in the game today.
Yeah, favorite guns. This is gonna be hard because talking about guns, it's all about self preference. It's about which gun is a player comfortable with. I can't say one gun would be the holy grail of all, but the most popular one you could see maybe the M4. We might see also some AKs, some barrels coming in. The usual snipers. Kar 98 is already the staple weapon for sniping, but you have to remember there's also the Mosin Nagant, which is, for me, it's still fine, but the best of it all definitely will be the AWP or AWM. It depends on how you want to say the weapon. Will be the go-to snipe if they manage to get it from the airdrop. For SMGs, I think it's self-preference. Some prefer ACPs like UMP, some prefers 9mm like the Chris Vector. So it depends on the gameplay of the person. It depends on what the person wants to use.
Yeah, that's right. So, the most popular drop spots, in your opinion, for our first map, which is Erangel, where are we going to see the most action, you think?
Erangel, Pochiki, definitely.
Oh yes, the most popular place. That's also, I'm surprised that it's still gonna be there. I was kind of hoping that it's changed, but I guess not. Really gonna see, are we gonna see a bloodbath early, or are we gonna see people kind of spread out and play it safe early? That's where we have to wait and see, because not necessarily when people drop down they want to immediately join the fight. I think we'll be seeing players drop off a little bit far and kind of make their way front as they kind of like loot before they move forward. So in terms of loot, where are the areas that are most likely for players to find the best sort of drops and guns?
No, this is RNG. I can't tell. I can't give a definite answer on this. It's RNG. Sometimes when you expect that particular area has good loot, you ended up having very mediocre loot. But there are some places where you expect to have mediocre loot, ended up being the place where the RNG uh, the RNG gods blessed upon. So I can't be certain which area is the best to loot. For me,
I mean, anyways,
any
here.
kind of, yeah, for me, any place has a loot. It's just whether you're gonna have good loot or bad loot.
I mean, to me personally, I feel like if you drop in an area and there's another team, the first person to get a gun is the person that's gonna get a kill. Because if you don't
Mm,
get a gun, you're basically just dead, deleted. You can't do anything about it unless you can run, like run as fast as you can in the other direction until you find a gun.
mm,
So I'm really excited to see. Actually, I really, really want to see people play a little bit more aggressive early as well. I want to see people drop in
mm-hmm,
one area and see how fast they can drop other people if they're daring enough. Because if we have everyone kind of like spread out, I feel like we might be going in for a very, very, might be a slower game, but it does ensure that each team is well prepared before they go in for a battle, which I'm really excited to see as well. Also, in terms of teams, I really also want to see teams play in close quarter combat. I want to see how they smoke people out, how they flush people out from buildings, and how they're planning
mm.
to hop into a building to kill. I also want to see more teams versus each other, not just like one-on-ones, maybe three, four teams in one go, not just like a two teams going around with a third party. I think that's kind of like what we've seen already so far in most tournaments.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, we're still waiting for the green light here from our administrator for the game to start. So, all right, yeah, don't you guys don't forget that currently PUBG is gonna introduce their upcoming mobile game development, which is PUBG New State. All right, that will be published there by Krafton. So for those who would like to play PUBG on the go and would like to see what's new, you guys can head up to PUBG New State and try it out for yourself.
Actually, I'm really excited for that game as well because it's a very different version of PUBG. It's very
Mm-hmm.
futuristic, in my opinion. It's a lot more fast paced. And I actually, from how it looks like in the trailer, the guns look so good to shoot. Very, very smooth. Also, really
Mm-hmm.
cool vehicles as well. I mean, you can't deny that. So, really excited to see that. I mean, right now, of course, you already have PUBG Mobile. So, seeing a different version of PUBG, I wonder if it will be a totally different look and feel to the current game that's going on right now on mobile.
Yes, yes. So, how are you today, by the way, Tasha? We didn't even
Oh,
get to talk about each other yet.
yeah. I'm really doing really well. I'm really excited to see what's going to be happening today. As you all
Mm-hmm.
know, I think if you can see Admat's a little bit on low energy, most likely because he is fasting today in Southeast Asia. I'm sure there are many of you guys fasting. So I just want to say happy fasting to you guys who are. And Admat, I'm just going to see you pump out energy as you always do when you fast. Super excited to see that. If you guys don't
Uh-huh.
know, Admat is one of the most hypest casters I've known.
Oh, thank you. You're flattering me.
Okay, so on top of that, for today, other than your favorites, what kind of do you expect any weird plays happening today? Okay, I know this is very like something. I mean, for
Mm.
most PUBG games, right? Like people usually follow the same rhythm, the same rotations. But do you think there are gonna be people that might go like a little bit crazy and think, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit spicy today. I think we're just gonna go rush in and just go head on and see how that's gonna work out. Are we gonna be seeing that?
If the team is confident enough, maybe we could see where a full team just rushing in with what they got. There might be no sniper at all in that particular team,
Oh
just maybe
man,
rifles and also SMGs.
that's
And
extra
what they
ballsy.
yeah, they're gonna go ham. Maybe just execute a particular compound where they already know there is a team over there. So I still believe there will be one or two teams to have that kind of charisma to do. But for me, a weird gameplay is never weird. It's all about creativity.
Yes,
And
I want to see that.
yeah, and what I want to foresee is grenade gameplay. Actually,
Grenade
how
gameplay.
yes, the angles of the grenade being thrown, the timing of the grenade to blow up in front of the enemy team? Will it hit? Will it not hit? Is that radius actually hits the enemy or not? That is the kind of gameplay that I like to see. I know we can still see the common gunfights, close range, mid range, maybe perhaps long range, but the grenade gameplay is the one that I really, really love to see.
You can only see a trick shot from the grenades, huh? Kobe!
Yes,
That'll be
and
really
also,
funny.
and also the spray and pray towards cars or vehicles.
Oh my
That
god,
as well.
yes. Yes, absolutely. I really want to see that. As I said earlier, I really just want to see someone get run over. That would be, I mean, it's not, I mean, it's happened in normal gameplay, but have we seen anyone get run over during a professional tournament? This is my first time casting, so I don't think I've seen it.
Occasionally, you could
Okay.
see some people being run over.
That would be really funny. I really want to see that. So right now we're still
All right.
waiting on them to start.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, they are remaking the game. Obviously, some technical difficulties have arisen. That's usually what's going on in most tournaments. No big deal here. For now,
Mm-hmm.
feel free to enjoy at Matt's and I's company as we ramble on about the game. So, at Matt's, I want to
Mm-hmm.
ask you about PUBG new state a little bit. Um, what do you think the reception will be toward the new game?
Mm. Mm. I believe that the sentiment would be fairly so-so. I
So
think
so.
people,
Why do you say that?
yes, I think players prefer the usual PUBG Battle Royale genre. So for new state, maybe they will actually pull in some new groups to the
Yes, new
game.
players.
But I believe that for sentiment-wise, from the PUBG scene, I think the players would prefer to stick to the game that they have right now. Maybe go to new state if they feel bored or just want to add some flavor
Absolutely. I would
towards their
love to see
PUBG
that.
games.
Yeah, you just want a little bit of spice in your game, so you head on over to
Mm-hmm.
New State. But I actually believe that for those who, like me, we prefer a faster gameplay, we might be moving over to New State, in my opinion, because
Mm-hmm.
it plays a bit more fast, a little bit more futuristic, and as I said before, the gunplay actually looks a lot more crispier than the current PUBG. But that's how I think. It's only
Mm-hmm.
from what I see so far, so it might not be right. So don't quote me on that. So for now, today as well, if you guys don't know, as I mentioned earlier, PUBG is having a jersey giveaway for two of the teams today. So let me
Mm-hmm.
ask you, Edman, if you could win these jerseys from these two teams, which jersey from which team, sorry, which team's jersey would you like to win?
Archangels.
Archangels? Oh my god. I
Archangels.
actually want to see Victim Rises.
Victim Rise.
Yeah, why Archangel? I mean, I like their name though. Their name is hella cool.
Because I've known Archangel for quite some time, not only in the PUBG scene, but other genre games as well, such as Dota 2 and also CSGO. So I am very much enthralled by what Archangel Philippines can do. So having one of their merchandise would be something nice to have.
Okay, guys, so for now, we're going to take a quick break before we hop on into the game. So stay tuned and we will see you guys later.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Miramar. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect
Anyone, I'm Tash Benny, your caster today with Atmats as our co-caster.
So guys.
Okay, so we are about to start match 1, which will be happening really soon. So take a seat. If you guys are not fasting, feel free to grab some drinks and some popcorn because we are expecting some really heated matches for today. So for me personally, I feel like this match is going to be a little bit more slow paced compared to the next few days or next week per se, because teams are still going to be trying to get a feel of each other, in my opinion. What do you think, Mats?
I think, yeah, that's true. I think for the first game, it's trying to oversee what the expectation of the enemy teams is going to do. Before our first game to start, they actually had a few rounds of scrims in order to see some settings, to see if the hardware is good or not for today and everything. So maybe they have a hindsight of what the enemy or what the competitive or what is the other team is going to do. So for game number 1 is the first benchmark for the players to actually finally see what will their competitor do, and maybe subsequently then we could see a pattern on in terms of drop points, rotations, and also gameplay.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see which players will be our snipers in particular. I don't know why, but it's always exciting to see the snipers moving from the back, trying to protect the rushers in the front. Gonna see really cool. I just want to really see the spicy headshots for today, honestly. How fast is the time to kill for the other team, and how fast a team will get wiped. Also, another thing I'm really excited to see is, what if we have only one player per team, but they are the team that will be getting a chicken dinner today? That will be really cool.
Yep, that's true. Happened before, so I don't see that it could not happen again.
Yes, absolutely.
Therefore, mhm.
If they play it right, because we've seen this before where teams that are just like sending the team one by one against a 1v4, what are you doing? If the players know how to play it right, they know how to rotate properly, they know when to rush in together, I'm pretty sure that they're able to survive until the end. Of course, if you know that having 4 players at the end will always kind of like seal the deal, if you may, to win. The more players you have, the higher your chances of survivability, because you know that someone will be watching your tail, someone watching your back, and the others will be moving forward, making sure that they can just kind of like eliminate or roll over the opposing team.
Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. I have very bad running nose today, so you guys might see me a little bit slow here. I see that some of the persons in the chat are actually eager and ask when are we going to start. Apparently we should be starting at 3:10 p.m. Malaysia time earlier, but there was a remake that had happened. We announced about the remake, and we went to commercials just now for the remake, and we are coming back, and we have news from the Invigilator. The match is gonna start at 3:25 p.m. So again, sorry for any inconvenience caused. I know you guys have been waiting for the past few minutes here for the game to start. Therefore, I'm just here handing out news so that you guys would, okay, there was a remake, so no wonder the casters are talking a lot, and we're gonna start the game soon.
Yes, don't worry about it, guys, because as he said earlier, another 2 to 3 minutes we will be hopping into the game today, which is going to be really, really exciting. If you guys didn't know, there is one team that has 2 countries in them. Team PMA is actually represented by Malaysian and Singaporeans alike. We have 1 Singaporean player and 3 Malaysian players in there. And the only full Malaysian team in this tournament is actually Team Friendly Fire from Malaysia. The rest of the other teams are all from Indonesia and the Philippines, which makes me realize that if there's more Indonesian and Singaporean teams, maybe we should be kind of like careful about them. Also, if you guys didn't know, we have 6 invited teams today, both from Singapore and the Philippines. Would you name them for me, Admats?
Oh, shoot. 6 invited teams. Oh, alamak, I didn't do my homework for this one. Ha, ha, ha. MS, very good one.
Yes,
Alright, it's actually Indonesia.
Philippines and Indonesia. Yes, Philippines and Indonesia are the only teams invited. 3 from the Philippines and 3 from Indonesia. And honestly, can we see some Indonesia and Filipino pride in the chat, please? Because being invited is a huge honor, which really shows a benchmark on how high the skill gap, the skill levels we are going to see today. So now, while expectations are really high for these 6 teams, I am really excited to see the teams that were not invited come up. What can they do to kind of show people that they are up there alongside these people?
Well, they can prove their point here because apparently game number 1 is about to start. So ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. We're gonna enter the plane real soon. Here you guys, game number 1 for our PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021, where we're gonna find players or teams to gain that slot to the PUBG Continental Series number 4 2021.
Exactly. So right now they're just waiting in the lobby. They're about to go into the sky soon. Really excited to see where everyone will be dropping at. So I'm really nervous because I just really want to see super high intense fighting early, because that's when, honestly, in my opinion, if I were to play, I would really want to try and get kills early by dropping near someone. If I'm lucky enough to get a gun early, I can get 2-3 kills if I'm fast enough. No problem.
All right, so the match is gonna start 166:38. All right.
So I think that's another
166:38.
Probably you're gonna be hanging out with us for quite a while now, so there's no problem at all. So as you see it here, everyone is already in the lobby, and we're just trying to wait for everyone to go into the sky, as I said earlier. So
yeah, man, I was actually excited.
I was actually really excited. I had adrenaline pumping up my veins already. I was ready to yell, cheer, show some disappointment and disapprovals at some plays. That will be really fun as well. But for now, as in most tournaments, there are gonna be technical difficulties, so we're gonna have to wait just a little while longer. So for now, Admats, do you have anything to share about any specific team?
Maybe Friendly Fire Gaming, because I played with them before.
You have? That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I've played with them before. They're okay. Can't say they are actually the go-to team that will actually win a particular event, but they are actually one of the teams that had been having the highest frequency of participation. So
yes.
they have participated in quite a lot of PUBG PC events. That's why Friendly Fire is actually quite known for the name.
Okay, for now, we're gonna hop into the game. Now, finally, we are gonna be going into the sky and seeing today, for the first match, who will be sealing their spot in the first place of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021 first day 1. So let's see where exactly these players will be dropping at. What do you think there? I think I see people already dropping out.
Yes, the flight path is from the eastern side of Jogopol up to the southern side of Novorep Noye. All right, and I believe there will be a few teams dropping out at Jogopol on the apartment side. There will be a few at the container side, and hospital should be a fine place to drop. For teams who want to drop in the middle of the map, Pochinki or maybe Rozok will be the place, but if they think their luck is good, they can go for schools and apartments. For me, I think the best place to drop currently is at the military base. Novorep Noye as well would be a good place to drop together with Milta and also Milta Power.
Okay, as you can see here, the players are actually spread out. The teams are very spread out here, so I doubt that we'll be seeing some early matches, except for 2 teams over there super close by. But no one has actually touched the ground just yet. You see Bird Boys now are just about to touch down. So if you can see here, for some, we have over there 4 WSC drop down in the military base right over here. Team Extraordinaire now just touched down, and they immediately go for the car.
Yep, they're gonna travel. This is the usual gameplay. If you don't want to drop any places nearby to the flight path, players will actually get a vehicle and actually go to somewhere else, and maybe later on enter back into the circle. However, as you can see, there is a friendly vehicle hit done there by Team SE. So I'm not so sure what had happened from Team SE. Apparently, they hit one of their own players with a car. However, now we are looking at we are looking at Eagle 365. I believe this is I can't. This is Pochinki. Sorry, Pochinki. All right. But it looks like team East 365 is actually facing against PMA.
Yes,
Some
that's
shots
right. They're
there
just right.
from Chibirit.
Yes, just right next to each other over there. So I'm just really hoping that they will actually turn up to be a fight between these two teams, especially because one player from PMA is actually really far away from the other team members.
Yeah. So PMA is
Okay, so right now
actually
they
more spread out. Yeah.
Yeah, so now that there's Eagle 365 Esports here, while they are more separated, they are actually in close contact with each other. They're just over there, just making sure that they have each other's backs and spreading out so they can loot a bigger area over here. So now PMA over here is going into, but I am Pete still looting over there. It seems like this is very, very, everyone's just still looting. Everyone's just still getting ready. PMA just hovering on the outside over there.
Right. So Eagle Esports is not gonna bother the presence of PMA here in Pochinki. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming members are actually running in the open. They're gonna find another place to actually loot. Meanwhile, there is one right around farms area.
Yeah, I can see here Setna now ready with their card. Oh, be careful there. We have one player on a motorcycle as well. Great for scouting, actually. I really like that lineup they have over there. PMA getting ready. I wonder if they will actually engage here against 365 Eagle.
Right.
And looks like they're not. They're just scouting here
They're
right
not,
now. Yes. Ooh,
So,
look at them.
Eagle 365
Not
riding. But it's actually quite dangerous here since they are all riding in one car. If let's say they met up with a squad that actually just sprays towards the car, they're gonna have a hard time here in terms of positioning because they have to stop and drop their team members in one particular same place. I was actually surprised to see the first circle is actually at the edge of the zone. The first circle is putting Pier as the midpoint, and you can see that roughly 30% of the map is actually land.
Yeah,
And yeah.
That's so great. And you can see here M2G is so far out over there. Hopefully they'll have enough time to make it back into the circle. And meanwhile, the rest can already just, kind of take it easy because they're already in the circle. They don't really have to worry about getting out. But now the problem about being in the circle is that now that everyone is here, how long can they kind of hold their ground and making sure that their spot won't get taken or be overwhelmed by another team? Okay, so here, finally we see Victim Rise still just hanging out, trying to find and loot. They're scouting around, and just another team right outside their peripheral, right over there.
So Victim Rise, and also I believe that is Team Colony Philippines, and they are actually around 100 meters apart. So this is around farms area. If not, I might be having a different view here, but Victim Rise.
So for now, don't forget, guys, the PUBG Continental Series 4 will be the tournament. The 4 slots the winners for this tournament will be going to. And honestly, really excited to see who will be going. Really hoping to see Malaysia, Singapore make it, since not many teams are actually making it into this tournament. So right now I have Victim Rise here trying to shoot out. What do you think, Admats?
He's trying, but again, it's just way too far for him to actually shoot despite having a ×6. But it's an attempt there by Victim Rise. Meanwhile, you can see that Team Bahamut.
Yes.
Honestly,
I feel like
you feeling?
Everyone's playing a little bit too safe, in my opinion.
That is PUBG, but however, you can see the M2G almost managed to get the first knock of our game. But,
so close.
the YK and AV from M2G is actually alone here. But there you go, the first blood of our game done there by FTF No Chill, taking down DK Master Dan. Member from Team DK is down and lobbied. So that will be the first kill of our game today.
Yes, that's right. So for now, I think Team DK might be backing off for a little while here, since they only have 3 teams left right now in this area. We have From the Future so close by to the enemy team on the side there, and right now the circle is closing in. M2G better make a move on, and we also have From the Future as well outside. Uh, being very, it might be very painful to be out here, honestly, because the circle damage is actually very painful. So now, will he stop them from getting inside? Unfortunately, it does not. Team still makes it in.
Yeah, mini 14 shots towards the vehicle coming in. Team M2G is right at the edge of the circle. Team FTF from the future is the team that gets the first blood of our game. One kill from Team DE. So sadly, DE is now left with only 3 members. So from the future, FTF will smile happy here having the first blood of our game. However, you can see the Hashira Aisu. Okay, Hashira is actually making their gameplay here. ISO is the only one still down for the count. They're fighting against 4 WSC. Suzu Nami. SLR bringing the point out. Nice shot by Mujo with the barrel. Takes out Tsunami. Hachi at the back. Tries to go for the flank on towards team for WSC. But grenade has been thrown towards Hachi. Hachi avoided the grenade but could not avoid the bullet. Now Hashira only left with Cell. And Cell is fleeing away from the vicinity. And there you go. For WSC managed to get 3 kills from Team Hashira. Meanwhile, Team FTF fighting against Bluebird. You can see Bluebird, 2 members has been fallen down. FTF as well, 2 members crawling on the floor. They're gonna go for BB Nos, if I'm not mistaken. They are actually finding that member of the Bluebird. They haven't go for the revive just yet. Smokes being thrown out there by YQQ, grenades as well towards the smoke in order to get any kind of enemy team. You can see that the Nadu gets Lolba and Zio, and Non-Z actually falls towards the back, and there you go. Bluebird is the first team to be fully eliminated from our first match.
Yes, that's right. That was really intense because it seems like From the Future is just using whatever advantage they can to push the other team back. Bird Boys actually have no chance at all. Now over here we have Hashira Cell still trying to make shots even though he's alone. Very ballsy in my opinion, trying to stop the other team from getting into here, stopping them from getting into his area. Honestly, in my opinion, if I were playing alone, I wouldn't be so ballsy. But Cell here is just trying his best to get at least some points if he were to be eliminated. Because if you remember, 1 kill equals to 1 point. Now we have Archangel Predator CJ just running across here, and close by over there on the other side is X. They're just trying to, I think they probably haven't seen him just yet, or probably he has seen them. I'm not too sure what they're going on. Mad Dog is already out. Now they only down with 3.
Yeah, Mad Dog was taken up by Team Extraordinary, so Archangel Predator has to play with 3. Meanwhile, you can see that Eagle 365 gets a member from Team Extraordinary, Kid Axe. Was taken up there by Eagle 365. So Eagles has taken up Trickers, and there you go, another member from Team Extraordinary. Daniel has been backstabbed there by Jet Z.
Yeah, that's right. You know Indonesian what? Team. Honestly, Eagle 365 living up to their name, just like Eagles, they are actually landing their shots from so far away. Very sharp, vision there. Now you have the TC8. Let's kill the head over there as well. Colony
meanwhile,
playing very aggressively on this boat over here.
Yeah, meanwhile, Team Colony PH is actually doing some marine warfare against Team
That's a
SE.
good way to put it.
Yeah, marine warfare.
Yes, very I actually like seeing that. Something that you don't really always see, but also very, very ballsy as well. Now they go up the hill here, just at the edge of the circle. They finally made it. And honestly, such a great way for them to rotate going through that area because it makes sure that they have a very safe sort of passage as compared to going through the roads. Now you have team Eagle 365 here making their way across the bridge going toward the circle over there, and Bahamut Gaming, Mr. Chan, still scouting around seeing if it for any potential victims per se.
Yes. So Bahamut Gaming really playing it safe, following the zone. You can see that they are at a compound at the line of the skull bike. However, on the kill feed, Team Archangel Predator takes down 2 members of Team SC. Never mind, Setna Esport has been eliminated by Team Archangel Predator. Apparently, AAP gets only 2 kills in the particular fight. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are left with 14 teams with 48 members or players still up and running. And again, Archangel Predator picks up 2 kills.
That's right. You know, I'm actually just curious about how Hashira will be going about it later. We have Archangel Rise coming in there into the fight against PMA. We have VTR GPOS and the downing PMA Greens YR over there, and Boss dropping as well. And they're coming here trying to stop them from getting into the circle. What a good catch over here. Also, VTR GPOS finally dropping PMA KMF1 as well as FTFYQQ.
Oh no, man!
Playing a very slippery slope over here. What happened there?
Apparently, members from Team PMA actually fires back towards Team Victim Rise. You can see that Gen Force was having trouble there, trying to find cover. Meanwhile, we're watching M2G making some shot to us from the future. Now, Shimoy and Gen Force tries to go towards the front. And I believe that is a member from Team PMA. There you go. IMP tries make an effort, but he falls down. While we're looking at Team M2G, gets a 1 knock towards Team F2F. There you go. YK and AV has been knocked by Team M2G. Novice tries to go to save him, but I believe he does not have the time to actually revive his teammates. So YK and AV has been ended there. However, M2G can see 4 kills in the hand. There you go. Nice shot there by Novice. Takes down Nandu, the last member here from the future. And FTF has been eliminated at 13th place.
Yes, that's right here. So now Novice just healing up here. We have Cell still around, taking the thing. Will he be caught here as Team Extraordinaire is finally here? And I think, maybe. Yes, he finally gets a shot. And he gets hit by the nade. Now, very safe play there. Not safe, very ballsy play actually there by Cell. Playing alone, he's actually he's trying his best to get some kills over there. So now here, AAP just got rid of Extraordinaire TRYCK Trick, to be exact, over there in the distance. So now, Trick now just bleeding out. Will anyone come to save him?
I don't believe so. I think Daniel will just maintain position inside this house. Trick, who was actually trying to be the scouter for Daniel, finally goes down. But apparently the kill goes to Eagle 365. AAP does not finish the job. However, you can see on the kill feed, Team Colony fighting against Team KN. Friendly Fire Gaming, just here shots all around. There you go, No Nian. Yeah, No Nian has been eliminated by Colony PH. Meanwhile, Team Friendly Fire Gaming is actually holding it very well. There are actually a few known players here in this team, especially Xavier MY. There you go, M2G.
Oh, wow, unfortunate. So close so far. M2G here still trying to make some plays with only Novice and Brojax up there. Oh, unfortunately his grenade didn't really get inside there, and he accidentally throws it outside again. It's fine. He's just trying to see if he can third party over here as the other teams fight each other in the distance. We have 4 Samurai here just chilling over there, throwing a grenade down to M2G. Will he finally get it? There we go.
The grenade actually missed.
Exactly.
Actually hit.
So close.
No, it hits. But the damage was not there.
One more, and Oh my god, if
No.
I were him, I would be crying.
Okay, for Samurai, there you go. Now it's trying to go through the smokes. He's trying to see Bro Jax, but Bro Jax is actually holding behind the vehicle. If only UD is actually okay. There you go. The
there's
grenade
another
that is
grenade.
needed.
Will he see
Will he
him?
survive?
Will he jump out? Oh!
Oh, okay. Now definitely will not survive anymore.
Yes,
grenade
it
is
might
just
be
right
the
beside
end
him.
just
There
for
you
him.
go.
And yes, bro, Jax go is finally knocked. Novice over there in the distance, knowing that there's no way, or can he still save his teammates? We're not too sure about that because it is quite a fiesta over there in the area with 3 teams all together. That is just bleeding out over there with 4S just chilling, trying to wait for the other team to come out. Will they just finish off Brojax? We shall see. Okay, over there we have.
They will just finish off.
Yeah, they did finish him up. And there we go. Brojax, goodbye to you. Over on the distance there, we have VTR as well as TCPH having sort of like shootout per se. But no one's really getting hit or anything like that. We have BG over there as well, still trying to make their way to see who they can kill in this game as well. So right now for Samurai, for UD, trying to make sure with Cat Kane over here, just moving out. And there we go. There's TCPH over there, throwing out some smokes, trying to see if they can move forward as the circle finally closes in on them. Will they be able to make it?
I believe so. The smoke trails is actually a common strategy for PUBG players to traverse in open areas like what Carl BS is actually doing. However, now we're looking at DK Esport, my boy, making some shots using the Mini 14 towards a member from Team M2G, apparently missing a few more shots to take him down. So Novice for M2G is actually could actually take a sigh of relief, because he apparently almost been taken down by Team DK Esport. Meanwhile, our Angel Predator CJ just takes down Colony Carl BS. So Colony is gonna face off against their sister teams, or maybe the friends team, because they are in the same flag here, Philippines. So you can see flash and grenades has been thrown in front. Predator replies back with one more on towards the UAZ. There is the Molotov towards Alec, but Alec can just stand behind the vehicle. And
there we go. M2G is now out. But unfortunately, that's what happened. Novice and drops DKE. BTR Jetfast drops DKE. Everything is happening so fast right now. See,
nice.
Full sweep of Colony PH over there. Very unfortunate since they actually started pretty strong.
Colony PH was eliminated by 2 players only, which is CJ and also one more. None was not in that fight. So 2 versus 4, but apparently the 4 has lost. So Colony PH in game number 2, maybe they should re-strategize if they were to come up with that scenario. But meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming is actually looking over their surroundings to see whether there will be any teams nearby or not. But however, you can see on the kill feed, Team Extra Ordinary takes a member from Team Eagle 6365. However, AAP Nana, Archangel Predator, takes down a member. Gen Force from Victim Rise is no more in our game. So we are left with 8 teams, as one more team has been eliminated. Victim Rise. Oh, there you go. The drive-by there. But he can't continue. And the Victim Rise has been eliminated in 8th place. With that, 7 teams left.
Now we have a Bahamut giving Mr. Chan trying to stop Eagle 365 from getting close to the circle, trying his best to make sure that they don't make it out. Either you get shot or get eaten by the circle. I don't care. You're not coming into my area. That's not gonna happen. So now he keeps on shooting. Is it actually hitting? Looks like some shots are, but not quite landing just yet. Right in front of him as well, his other teammates are watching close by and beside them is for Samurai, and
Yeah,
now
for
they're having a
Samurai
shootout
Bahamut.
over there. Yeah, for Samurai and Bahamut are now having a shootout. Who will be winning? We have Bahamut, little Kobe here, just kind of like healing up as well as one member of For Samurai dropped.
Oh,
Oh,
however,
there we
ooh,
go.
little Kobe almost got Kobe there by a grenade that has been thrown inside. But he will take the first aid in order to get his HP back. So for Samurai and
More like
Bahamut
two
Gaming
samurai.
side by side.
Only two
Yeah,
samurais left
mhm.
in here, and
Yeah.
actually
However,
four play members are still
yeah,
around.
however, you can see on the kill feed, Eagle 365 gets two members from Archangel Predator. So AAP, I believe they are left with only one member still standing as CJ, and also Nan has been picked up. So Eagle 365, 8 frags in their particularity. They are still fighting with the last member from Archangel. Finds him well. Algin Bots has been eliminated by Hansi, and Archangel is at 6th place. We are now left with 5 teams with 13 players in our game. And game number 1 is closing very soon as we are entering circle number 7.
Yes, that's right. So now we can see here all the teams are already inside, except for one player from DK just making his way through. And we have
No!
For Samurai drops the whole team. What is happening? 4 versus 2. I don't really understand what happened there, but For Samurai is really showing them why they're called the Samurais, because they have no fear. Mr. Chan running up there, seeing what he can do right now. Can he save his teammates? Just drop there. And right now, Friendly Fire Gaming trying to stop DK from killing. And then DK Esports now dropped by Friendly Fire Gaming. Aoki just killing there. Can he kill? Now he sees Mr. Chan over there. Can he kill him? Not quite so, but now he turns his attention to 4 Samurais on the other side there.
I believe that the reason why Bahamut Gaming got dropped 3 members is because they hesitated when they are at the stairs when they try to execute Bahamut Gaming's for Samurai. So a player from Samurai just mow it down on the stairs. Members from Bahamut Gaming hesitated, and that's why we can see 3 members from Bahamut Gaming just dropping a knockdown on the kill feed. Right now, we are actually at the top 4. Friendly Fire Gaming is the only team that has 4 members. And we have Eagle 365 and also 4 Samurais with 2 members accordingly. And Bahamut Gaming is the only team that has 1 member left. However, Friendly Fire Gaming, despite having 4 members, they are not racking up a lot of kill points. I believe they are more inclined, or they prioritize placement points more than kill points. So that's why they are actually playing it passively, waiting for players to come to them rather than they are finding players, and maybe they are more well prepared to play at the end zone.
Yes, that's right here. So now, you can see here, we all know that it was 1.1 kill. So not having kills also could be dangerous for the teams as well. So now, I think they possibly know, they have an idea that Friendly Fire Gaming is actually in that building. Oh, there we go. They actually know. They already have some information there. And it looks like 4 Samurai is planning on trying to see if they can pick out any of the Friendly Fire Gaming members. Friendly Fire isn't going to drop off that easily. They're just trying to make sure that their teammates are safe. But unfortunately, from the other side, we have Eagle 365 throwing out some grenades, seeing if they can push out Friendly Fire Gaming from the circle, making sure that if they can get some kicks, maybe they will be able to survive the onslaught of the 4 players from that team.
Now, since that we are actually reaching the smaller circle, Smoke's play is at hand here for players who actually gathered quite a lot of smokes. You can see Friendly Fire Gaming wide in the open, trying to get a position here inside the new zone. And the Eagle 365 is actually again putting in some shots on towards Team Friendly Fire Gaming. Jeski as well, providing pressure. However, Mr. Chan from Bahamut Gaming managed to find Ken V. Yep, Ken V has been knocked However, again, you can see Jet Ski is trying his best with the Mini 14 and also M4 fighting against Team Friendly Fire. But however, Hanzi running very low on HP has to fall back a little bit. Xavier needs to be careful. 6 HP left. Still could get the recovery from the medkit or maybe first aid. However, Ken V
falls because of the circle. Unfortunately, for Samurai here playing still so aggressively, trying their best to drop FFG Gaming over there. Now you see Eagle 365 Esports as well, showing them why they're called Eagle Esports. Also showing that now Bahamut Gaming gets eliminated by 4 Samurai. Mr. Chan finally drops, unfortunately. There is nothing much that he can do after his 3 teammates gets dropped simultaneously. Now 4 Samurai moving on there to trying to eliminate Eagle 365 now. Clearly, we can see these 2 teams are playing very aggressively and are showing very some strong presence in this first match here right now. Smokes are coming out.
Yeah, that is something normal because Kane really needs to actually get up from this house to be closer towards the enemy team. That's why he throws a smoking spree. Any smoke that he finds, he will try and throw to provide, obstruction, and also cover for him to move out. He still has a lot of smokes in his pocket, so he could still use it to traverse towards the middle part of the circle, because right now we are actually at the last circle. 2 minutes left before we see the circle closing in completely. So now players are actually moving front. Hansi takes down Xavier. Friendly Fire Gaming is on 3rd place. Now it's left with 4 Samurai versus Eagle 365. Is going to be a 2-on-2 situation here. Jaxi really needs to make a move. You can see that the circle is actually eating Jaxi alive. And Kane takes down Jaxi. Hansi is the only one still left standing here, fighting against 4 Samurai. Forwards towards Hansi, and Hansi goes down. Winner, chicken dinner goes to team 4 Samurai.
Actually, such a good play from 4 Samurai. They are actually just showing why it is actually so good for them. Because even though they had lost 2 members, they still managed to drop BG 3 in one go, showing why they are actually dominant and why they are showing their more aggressive plays. Because as I mentioned earlier from the beginning, playing too safe might not be the best course of action, as you can see here from Team Form the Future. Because while they actually were the last team to have 4 members, they actually showed why it's not too safe to play less aggressive. And 4 Samurai was very smart. They hoarded as much as they can. They had as much smokes as possible, and they noted and made sure to know where the enemy teams are. With that information, they actually rushed in to get some kills. We were right from earlier. We may be seeing some rushes, and we were right. We saw 4 Samurai do that.
All right, there you go, guys. Despite having being placed on 2nd, Eagle 365 managed to actually rake in quite a lot of kills there. 12 kills picked up there by Eagle 365. With that, they have actually gained the same amount of points as being placed on the 1st. However, 4 Samurai placed in with that chicken dinner with 10 kills in their bags. That will actually boost them to be at the top of the tables for the current time being. And here is some highlights of the game that we managed to get from game number 1. I believe there is actually some notable moments, especially when a member from Bahamut Gaming, and also this drive-by by Chimoy. If he continues, it will look so beautiful. And again, this is the highlight that I wanted to point out, really, when a member from 4 Samurai mowed down 3 members of Team Bahamut. I don't think that we can get it in footage, but throughout the game, you can see that Eagle 365 is actually hunting down players, and this is the closer here where Jack Z was the first to be taken down, and Hanzi was forced to fight in a 1 versus 2 situation, and that was just something easy there, something very easy for 4 Samurai, and they closed it very well. And there you go
Yeah,
again,
that's
ladies
right.
and gentlemen. Winner chicken dinner for match number 1 belongs to 4 Samurai from Indonesia. 10 kills with 1,761.5 damage overall.
That's right. Honestly, I feel like the one that actually really shone throughout that game was definitely Kit Kane. Kit Kane was actually doing the most with 6 kills compared to his other team members as well. Kit Kane was really, honestly, the reason why they won, honestly, he was very sharp, noting where the other players would be and making sure that his aggressive plays actually turned out the way it did. Very smart moves there. As you can see, his little 300 IQ with the smokes as well. Now let's move on to our top fraggers after this as well. Most likely it will beat Kate Kane. But honestly, when we talk about top fraggers, let's talk about another team that really caught my eye as well. Eagle 365 doing some really long range kills. If you notice as well, they weren't scared to show where they are. They weren't scared to show where they are. They're actually saying, you know what, we're just gonna take some shots here. We're gonna shoot. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So long as we damage, that's enough for me. And honestly, such great plays from them. Even with just 2 players, they still managed to wipe out a couple of teams. Honestly, I can see here in terms of skill and play style, team Eagle 365 as well as Team 4 Samurai are honestly on par. Just unfortunate toward the last circle, Jexi got cut out outside the circle, which took out a lot of his HP, and 4 Samurai was smart to capitalize on that.
Yes, definitely. And Hanzi, I believe that he was a little bit nervous there at the end when he is being pressured, not only from the circle, but as well from the upcoming or incoming 4 Samurai with Jack Z being knocked at the back. So the guy was on edge. He was maybe like a little bit convoluted to decide what to do in that particular situation. However, still props towards Eagle 365. They managed to get the highest kill in game number 1 for the time being, and also maybe the highest kill of the game currently. And for Samurai as well, closing in game number 1 with that chicken dinner, 10 kills overall. And if my math is correct, it should be 22 kills, 22 points for
Yes.
Team Samurai.
Yes, that's right here. So while that's going on, let's talk a little bit about the whole match here. I was really expecting to see some extra, some really big kills here from Archangel Predator. Yes, they're actually really good, but unfortunately they were knocked out a little bit early. We're seeing a lot of kills as well, grenade kills, which is really awesome. You said you wanted to see some creative kills, and we saw just now when M2G fell, he was hiding behind the vehicle and just non-stop grenades coming out. And if I were him, I would be thinking, when will these grenades end? Like, what is going on? Like, nobody cared. And for Victim Rise, I felt like it was a little bit unfortunate as well for them, because I felt like they could have some questionable decisions, basically from behind the fence there. He really wanted the kill, but on the other hand, the other side, there was already an enemy. Just for that kill, he died for that. What would you have done in that situation at Mats?
I would actually just let my teammates die. Placement for me is more important. Yeah. If I were to be in that tight situation, I would ask my teammates to just, go away. Just leave me to die, because you can't help me.
Yeah, it's actually what Cell did as well with his teammates. Cell actually moved away from the teammates that had dropped. He could still have saved, but if he did save, he probably would have fallen with his teammates as well. And he did try his best to get some kills, but unfortunately he gets dropped out. So now, another thing as well, we're seeing a lot of other... how do I say this, like decision making as well. I think because everyone is still nervous, it is day 1, match 1 as well. Perhaps we'll see a totally different and more aggressive play style as well. I really want to see more teams play like Eagle 365 as well as Team 4 Samurai, because from what I see, the only 2 teams that actually performed were those teams. From the future, honestly, they had great survivability, but as I said before, 1 kill, 1 point. Not getting any kills, even if you win chicken dinner, not that great, because it might be bad for you in terms of points.
Yes, that's true. So talking about points, we're gonna see the tables of points that will be shown later on to see which team is actually on top. So I forgot. I'm a very forgetful person. That is a
Yes.
given fact. So it's gonna be either Force Samurai or Eagle 365 will be on the top, because on one side
Yes.
we can see that Force Samurai gets the chicken dinner and also 10 kills. That actually contributes quite a lot of points. However, on the other side, we have Team Eagle 365 that actually gain more kills. They have gained 12, but
That's a
maybe
lot of
placement
kills.
point, yeah, maybe placement point could not cover up much in order to still be
There
with
we
there.
go.
But there you go. All right, okay. So apparently, Force Samurai will be at the top of the table right now here with 20 points, with 10 kills, and also one chicken dinner. Eagle 365 Esport at second place with 12 kills and 18. Archangel Predator squeezing in on third place with 8 kills and 10 points. M2G number 4, 7 and 7. Bahamut Gaming with 5 kills and 6 points. Victim Rise at number 6 with 2 kills, 6 points. Friendly Fire Gaming, despite being at top 4, they do not actually catch quite a number of kills over there. 5 kills with 5 points. And Team Extraordinaire, 4 kills with 5 points.
That's right. Now we're moving on to number 9. We have Colony Philippines with 5 points. DK Esports with 4 kills, with 4 points. From the Future with 1 kill with 4 points total. Hashira with 2 kills, giving them 2 points. PMA with 1 kill and 1 point. Bird Boys, Nonian, and Setna Esports unfortunately placed with no points at all, taking places 14, 15, and 16. Okay, so for now, I think from round 1, I don't think it would be the benchmark per se, because they are still just warming up. So speaking of warming up, let us just take a break for now, and later we are going to see match 2 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. So we'll see you guys in a little while.
Alright.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Miramar. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box.
Tashwani alongside Atmats, our second caster for today. So for today, we just ended our first match just now, which was for Erangel map. We finally saw 4 Samurai taking it with team... What's that second team's name?
Eagle 365.
Yes, Eagle 365 taking the second spot. Both teams played very well, very exceptionally, I must say, compared to the other teams. Very aggressive, which is actually what I actually want to see based on the scoring system today. So for those who just joined us, welcome. And if you guys didn't know, the match points for today are going placement points as well as 1 point per kill. Mats, do you have anything to say about the match just now?
It was great. The standard PUBG gameplay, early game, the first, second circle, nothing much is happening. Maybe 1 or 2 kills. We have seen the first blood of our game was taken up at minute 14 of the match. We was really a bit later when the match has started. Most fights are happening between circle 5 to circle 8. That's where most of the fights starts, and that's where we see a lot of havoc, a lot of chaos. There will be one fight on the other side. Meanwhile, there will be another one as well at another particular place. So intensity was there. We have seen the drive-by, the grenade throws, the rush-in execution, the failed rush-in execution. So I'm actually very excited to see match number 2, where we're going to go back to Erangel once again. Maybe this time around, players are more comfortable with each other, and maybe we're going to see more unique plays from the players here in our Challenger Rumble.
Yes, that's right. So if you guys don't know, today the 4 slots, 4 teams, first to 4th place, will be going to the PUBG Continental Series for Asia Pacific, which is really exciting. So if you guys don't know, this is a tournament which is global, which means that they will be representing us in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
To be going
again
there.
4 teams. Yeah, we need to find 4 teams. It can be either from Malaysia, Philippines, or Indonesia. So
Yes,
I wish that every country would have a slot in the top 4. Maybe one extra from Indonesia, Philippines, or Malaysia, which either. But I would really like to see like 1 team from Malaysia, 1 team from Philippines, 1 team from Indonesia, and any other team from any country qualify to go for the Continental Series APAC later on. And that will be nice. You can see rainbow coming in from the APAC region.
Yeah, that's right. So if you guys don't know just now, I feel like Indonesia has like the biggest chances to go from their play style just now. Indonesians, they're just on another level, honestly, in terms of aggressiveness compared to the other teams. But as I said before, this is just a warm-up match in particular. No one's exactly there just yet. Perhaps we'll see more intense gameplay. Honestly, I still think game 2 will be a little bit slow. They're still trying to figure it out. Probably game 3 till game 5, we'll finally see the real action coming in. But we'll see how it goes for today. Also, guys, don't forget, if you guys don't know, there is a game going on, the new one from Krafton, which is PUBG New State, coming out in 2023. And the beta is actually coming up as well, coming out this year, to be exact. So for those who have Google Play Store, can actually register your interest right now. And who knows, you might be one of the few who are, getting to go there.
The
By
first
the
to
way, guys,
play.
did you know, Admet? Yes, did you know, Admet, so far there are about 10 million registrations, and it's just beta. That's actually
Alright.
really insane.
Is that a worldwide statistic or
Yeah,
just
worldwide statistic.
Southeast Asia?
No,
Ooh,
worldwide,
not bad,
worldwide.
not bad.
That's actually-
It will
that's
be
actually
more
pretty-
impressive. Yeah, it will be more impressive if it's just Southeast Asia. It's like, wow.
Yeah,
the
it'd be really
Southeast
cool
Asia
though.
to-
But I
Yeah.
don't think I think honestly for mobile phones, people are still used to the usual battle royale. This will definitely be something they might have to kind of like have a feel of before they can hop in. Honestly, I'm really excited about it. The gunplay looks so good.
It's
guys.
similar towards the TDM arcade gameplay of PUBG, which is actually very nice.
Yeah, that's also that too.
Mhm.
Oh, actually, PUBG New State. Sorry, my bad. I actually, I don't know what's wrong with me. So it's actually the game will be coming out this year, 2021, but the beta will be coming out first before the game will be released. So
Yeah, I'm
excited to see that.
I'm
Actually,
expecting
really excited to see.
maybe. Yeah, I'm expecting November or December. I'm seeing November or December. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
actually hoping it'll be earlier. Just because I just really just want to hop in. I've already registered my interest for that, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like in terms of beta and luck, I rarely ever get to go in early. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that would be me. Also, guys, don't forget. Did you know there's a jersey giveaway at Nats?
But I think some of our viewers just tuned in, so why not you explain what's
Right.
up with the jersey?
All right, so for you guys who just tuned in, welcome. There will be a jersey giveaway from 2 of the teams that are competing in today's tournament. So all you gotta do to win or try to win per se is to head on over to PUBG's Instagram for more information. Okay, so guys, Admats, what are you expecting from match 2?
Match number 2. I'm expecting teams like Erangel to perform better in game number 2, and for Team 4 Samurai, they could just maintain their vibe currently, because I see that their gameplay is actually good enough to let them maintain on first place. Eagle 365 as well should maintain their vibe. Their current gameplay actually shows that they are actually a very strong contender coming in
I mean,
in our Challenger Rumble.
it's not surprising because actually, if you didn't know, Eagle 365 Esports was actually first place in the recently ended Predator League Asia Pacific. So seeing how strong they are, I actually was a little bit disappointed they didn't get a chicken dinner, but it was just a misplay on their end, honestly. But yeah, for now, let's just get ready for the game. Game 2 for today for the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. Everyone's on the plane. For Samurai is actually one of my favorites right now, just because of how well they just mowed down a team earlier in the close range combat. They are extremely ballsy. They are fearless, and I want to see more of that.
Alright guys, so the flight path is from the front leg towards the back legs of the Bunny Rabbit of Erangel. So it's gonna be Milta power up to from Milta power to the beach side of Erangel on the left. Right, this flight path actually opens up to a lot of places for the players to drop. Sonovska Island should be a very good draw. Novoletnoye is accessible. Milta Power together with Milta. Rozok is achievable. Vasnaya Poliana can be reached as well. Lipovka, a place that I personally love to drop as well, can be accessed. Jokopol is a little bit far. All you need is just a vehicle to go there, but you can see that Team Colony is going to drop at Gatka. Primos is a good place to be there. Nonian is actually dropping there. However, on the left side of our map, we can see players are actually getting vehicles from the beach side in order to take it towards Jogopol.
Yeah, as you can see here, the only team to have dropped on military base is actually 4 Samurai. Honestly, as we said earlier, it's actually such a great place to drop as far as a little bit out of the way. But fortunately, luck was on their side. Circle actually was around that area, still on the beach side through the middle. I just hope that the circle does not end up being in the middle of like a bridge or something. That would be really weird. Okay, so now we are seeing Eagle Esports Vandal 9 just like looting up over here on Pochinki side over there. Close to them is PMA. Will PMA be rolled out earlier just once more? That's what happened earlier between them and Eagle 365, was it not?
Yes, correct. In Pochinki, but they did not actually find an end solution because both teams ended up not meeting with each other. PMA actually just hold their ground. Meanwhile, Eagles 365 is combing it over, but they stopped halfway and then just fall back away from Pochinki. Maybe they prefer to fight in a more wide area rather than CQC. So they're actually avoiding. I can see Eagle actually avoids any close quarter combats. They prefer maybe mid range or maybe to some extent long range gameplay. Because the weapon that they have picked up during the previous game was a Mini 14 and also a rifle. They don't take in any kind of short range like an SMG or a shotgun. But talking about Eagle 365, there you go. PMA Downey managed to put up some shots towards the team.
Yep, very ballsy there. Now I can see over here as well. He's trying to get another shot there too, Vandal 9, but Vandal 9 avoids it just nicely. Now they have the information knowing that there's someone shooting on this side. PMA clearly know that they're here. And maybe Eagle 365 knows. Probably they know about Downey, but I'm not sure if they know if these other teammates are around as well, since they're quite scattered out throughout Pochinki. Very ballsy over here. You can see over here, PMA does have a nice little area on the roof there, which means that it's easy for him to dodge if someone were to shoot out at him as well. Over in the distance there, I can see there's still Eagle 365 is just watching around, and they're still kind of like. They're just still trying to prepare up for the fights right now. No one has died yet so far. We're 4 minutes in. Colony PH over here, scouting around. Actually quite dangerous that they're running out in the open like that. Easy to get shots here. I'm just guessing they're just trying to scout right now. Maestro over there. Oh, jumped down. Luckily, no fall damage over there. And they're still going around. Speaking of that, at Mats, will we see PMA and 365 do anything to each other, you think?
I think so, because as you can see, the PMA has sent, I believe, I can't see the name properly, it's just too small for me to see. A member from team PMA was sent towards the left side, maybe in attempt to flank. But meanwhile, we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming. You can see that Xavier, Mr. Hazwan Halim here.
Kind of low on HP, actually.
A chunk of his HP was taken off by the enemy team. I can't say which team actually did that to him, but all I know, Friendly Fire actually finds a compound.
Yeah,
some shots by
thrown out, but no one is actually going down here, except for Chibirit. Actually quite low on life as well, but I think he's healing up over there just nicely. Friendly Fire, Aoki coming, driving up there to the compound as well, following his teammates. Will they get any picks? Whoa, very nice parking. Going against MQG. Will they get any picks? Novice gets a little bit more, one more bullet. And unfortunately, no kills just yet. And they're not pursuing. They're still pursuing. Art God trying their best to drop Novice, but Novice gets away masterfully, hiding down there on the side of the terrain. Looks like he's still pursuing. He's trying his best to get Novice, but Novice clearly too fast for everyone else.
Yeah, Novice was lucky enough to survive, but there is another thing that he has to take care of: the control of the bike. If he lost control,
boom,
no one could revive him.
Exactly. Where are his teammates? Oh, they're over on the other side over there. Oh, there they are. They've met. So now Colony PHS moving out there. Kalps just chilling there on his bike, scouting around, seeing what's going on around the area while his teammates kind of like just comb the area on the other side. So now from the future, YQQ here noticed the car from Victim Rise, but unfortunately does not land any shots. Is he still trying to pursue? He is trying, but unfortunately the car is just way too fast for him.
Alright, Saga from the future attempted, but however, now finally we can see an interaction between Eagles 365 and PMA. Downey was knocked by Chibiret. AMP inside the one house, waiting for members from Eagles 365 to go front, but Downey moves forward.
Downey gets downed.
And there you go. That is the first blood of our game.
Yeah, there we go. And now we can see Eagle 365 here, just trying to see if they can get anything good from him. And then they just throw out a grenade just to see. And they notice someone there trying to get Oh! Chibirit! Unfortunately, and Eagle 365 notices there. Gets got back in retaliation. These two teams are just going at it right now. And they escape Chibirit. And I am Pete from PMA drops as well. Dreams your YR is the last. Oh, go down.
One more.
And there we go. PMA is now all down. Limited by Eagles. What is happening? They're clearly celebrating right now.
Yeah, celebratory shots there done by Eagle 365. With no fatality for the side of Eagle 365. So that is actually a very nice clean sweep here. Here is the replay yet again. You can see that TPMA is on the losing side as members from Team E365 actually merged towards Team PMA, and there you go. This is the last one. Well, Vandal 9 actually controls the recall much better than the last member from Team PMA. That's why he actually won that fight. And again, PMA is the first team to be annihilated here away from game number 2.
Yeah, that's right here. You have Bird Boys here, still all 4 players. Really unfortunate about the first team, PMA. They're really excited to see them perform. Unfortunately, they just got picked by one of the best teams in this tournament, which is really, really unlucky. So now, Bird Boys clearly can notice BG over there in the distance. See if they can get a pick over there. Will they? Oh, he dropped some shots. 1, 2, and clearly, I don't think he'll be getting any more shots anytime soon. And more shots come out from him. No damage, just a sliver over there. But I don't think he really knows where he is, to be exact. He just has an idea where he is, but not too sure where exactly to pinpoint him. So now, Sizai is just kind of like trying to see around him, making sure there's no one on their tail. From the future, still good there. Almost everyone was full life except for No Chill, just a sliver down. All still pretty healthy, honestly. And now, if you guys don't know, there's the try to see YQQ here, moving forward toward his teammates over there. And will they meet with Victim Rise? That's the question. No, Extraordinaire over there. And now they have found a card with Kid X and Daniel scouting out first. With one rig moving in the distance, and some shots are thrown to the ground. Oh, that was a very nice shot from FF No Chill, actually, to be fair. That's like 2/3 of his life in one go. Yikes.
Yep. At King was lucky that it was not a high caliber headshot. If not, maybe he would just be dropped dead. However, you can see vehicles right around that area. Attempting to go for that spray, but the SLR has very high recall. So for a spamming shoot pattern, it's gonna hard for the SLR to actually hit the opposing team. So that's why he attempted. If he were to get lucky, maybe could get someone inside that vehicle.
Yes, right now we see for Samurai, my current favorite team right now. Still pretty healthy with no kills just yet. But right now you see VTR Genforce just dropped SE Corn Poppy. And Corn Poppy goes down with MTG dropping Kev. And DKE drops SE Asher over there. I wish I could have seen that. What happened over there? Not too sure what's going on. Now we can see Victim right here getting some shots. Man, if he's not careful, he could actually get dropped down as well. Not too sure where the shots are coming from. He's still looking around. He just hasn't spotted his assailant just yet.
Yep. So
Okay,
Victim
smokes are coming out.
He wants clean escape. He doesn't want to get shot. He's hiding the car apparently because he gets a member. Yeah, he gets a member from an enemy team. He wants to loot and he wants to hide the car so that if let's say he got exposed or shot, he just simply ride the car and go away.
Yeah, and just leg it out of there. Okay, so right now we see here M2G still very healthy right now, Colony PH as well. Everyone is just trying to move to the circle right now. Edman, where exactly? Oh, there we go. Victim Rise getting rid of their getaway vehicle if they can. Teddy, very smart there, trying to do that. Very strategic play right now.
Okay, so Victim Rise putting a few members here to play actively. However, Hashira again try to make an attempt to take down players from vehicles here. This time it's actually against Team Colony PH, but due to the fact that they are actually quite far ahead, so it is very hard for Team Hashira to place a shot towards Team Colony Philippines.
Right. Can see here Colony Philippines. Oh, and now outside the circle, they're gonna have to rush in.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you can see that for Samurai is actually fighting against Friendly Fire Gaming. Sevia was found and has been knocked. While we are actually looking at Colony PH, you can see and the gold card Vandal 9 drops down by Momonji there from Team Colony. So Momonji would be happy to taken down a member from Eagle 365. Even make a drive-by montage there for some finesse. There you go.
Yeah, so there we go.
Colony PH gets the first kill of their team.
Yeah, now Hashira, I am not too sure what's happening, but Hashira seems to be really enjoying the sitting on the side of shooting cars. And so far right now they managed to shoot one car down, still there trying to get some shots. And he gets one. TCPH calling Momonji, goodbye, you are out. And 4 Samurai drops KNN B3KSS there in the background as well. And now they're just Eagle just trying to stop anyone from coming into the circle right now, making sure that no one is coming in. And Chibirit's still there with like half HP left in the circle right now. We have Friendly Fire Gaming on the farm there, just making sure that nobody is around. You can see here the buildings nearby are actually all occupied by other teams as well. Honestly, such a great move to hide in the buildings, making sure that you have the cover. But unfortunately, if you get rushed, close quarter combats, it's actually kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, close quarter combats is definitely scary, but that is the most enjoyable gameplay to ever do. So that's why people love to rush with their weapons when they are trying to execute and they are pushing teams.
Oof.
Now we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming. Oh, Savior that was knocked by a team. I believe it was Extraordinaire. He has been revived back and also at full health. So Friendly Fire again with their passive gameplay, watching over Extraordinaire. And a viewer pointed out it's a bridge circle. Yeah, it's a bridge circle. So
I was right.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, bridge fights are often very fun, and we see here some shots are being shot out. from FFG.
Bozo.
Oh, Savior goes down. But he will be
Yeah.
revived by his teammates and Bozo too as well. Now you can see here Extraordinaire really showing the dominance, saying like, hey, you want to shoot us? Okay, we'll make sure that when we shoot you back, you are gonna go down. Savior's back up, but Bozo's still down. And see if we can get a peek right here. Team Extraordinaire Daniel
Hashira?
took some shots to M2G. Yes, Hashira is now down by Four Samurai once more. Four Samurai just really showing their claws right now.
Now DK Esport making their own gameplays. Team Colony is actually fighting against Eagle 365. Meanwhile, Angel Predator is fighting against a team as well. Here you go, Extraordinaire trying to defend their particular compound from any executing opposing teams. Again, we can see that Archangel making some damage on towards Bahamut Gaming. Art God has lost and eliminated here from our match. And Mr. Chan is still on the floor. Meanwhile, Extraordinaire receiving team M2G, and there you go, Novice this time around could not ride his motorcycle peacefully. He has been taken down and also killed there by Extraordinaire. And we're looking back at Archangel Predator. Grenade as the signal of saying we're gonna fight. What more he grenade throws towards the second and third floor. Little Kobe really needs to be careful of all the Kobe's that could drop inside that house.
Oh, there we go. Kobe trying to just hide down there, and now it pushes up very, very mercilessly right over there. On the side there, we have Trick, and now AAP drops RCM, Archangel Predator. Nearly a Predator here right now, dropping the whole Bahamut Gaming team, and they managed to keep everyone pretty much safe here and revive bots. Right over there as well. See there, they're rushing mechanics. They are no mercy. Grenades come in. They throw their warning. They say we're coming up. If you're not ready, we're gonna come in. And still manage to stay alive as well. Now you can see over here as well. Eagle 363 Beard trying to push up over here, making sure that no one is gonna stop his team from pushing up. Only with 3 members left. Oh, he gets shot there, right over there from the other team. Clearly they can see him since he's out in the open. Mr. Cell over there still waiting on everyone else. Still no kills from the M2G side. Eagle 365 now with 4 kills, hiding in the smokes, trying to see how they can push forward right now with the other teams up there.
Grenades!
Oh, that's 2 grenades to his face. So unfortunate.
So Chibret tries to go for the sneaky loot, but apparently DK Esport spotted that a mile away. However, DK Esport, my boy, almost been taken down by team Eagle 365. Master Dan and also my boy has to be behind cover for a while in order to get their HP back up again. But Eagle 365 still haven't given up. They are actually trying to push towards DK Esport. Meanwhile, camera is now over towards Colony PH. They are, I believe one of their members are still outside of the circle. Meanwhile, there are still some inside. The only one that is still outside is actually Alec. So we're going back to Eagle 365. They still need to fight against the DK Esports in order to get into the circle. You can see Hanzi with the SLR trying to get some shots on towards team DK Esports. Maybe he could use the smoke as cover to actually push forward. But Limitless is actually ready, accepting Hanzi in front. So Hanzi goes down. Eagle 365 is left with only 1 member left. Nice positioning there by Limitless, being the point guy in front, trying to avoid Team Eagle 365 from entering the circle, gatekeeping very well. However, the last member, Jack Z, Eagle 365, actually driving towards the right side. Limitless is making a step, trying to go towards Henzi. However, he has fallen back. Meanwhile, M2G against Bluebird.
Bluebird is going to get, very decent position there. Are fine over there, but so many bombs are coming in. M2G against 4 players, sorry, 3 players of M2G. Oh, they actually just blew up their car. Non's there in a very scary position, in my opinion, over there. And what's going on from behind? We have Extraordinary coming in, crashing the party. What is going to be happening right now? We see 3 teams right now. Shots come out. We see Extraordinary shooting out over at BB. Will BB survive this? We have BB Lolba down now on the side here. We see X just dropped down. Another AAP dropping FTF YQQ in the background over there as well. Brojax moving forward, trying to see if he gets some picks over here. They need to be really careful because they only have 2 players left. So now BB only with Saizai and Zio over there. Just 2 players left, and Extraordinaire just gonna push up. I think it might be the end here for BB if they're not very careful.
Sai is actually hiding behind the go-kart. He has been spotted there by Team Extraordinaire. Extraordinaire tries to push at King, was knocked. However, Sai running low on HP. Zio goes down, and there you go. Bluebird has been eliminated there by Extraordinaire. Not only that, there are actually a few more teams that has been eliminated, which is team from the future, Hashira, and also Nonian also as well as not in our game anymore. Let's watch again how Extraordinaire tries to execute towards Saizai. Zio could actually go for the flag, but apparently he is actually inside the warehouse. Now you can see that Zio is in a very clear position, but due to the fact that he is fighting in front of a pole, he does not have the clear perspective of the enemy team. And if he were to position himself differently, maybe he could go for the flank and also mow down a Team Extraordinaire from behind. But game is game. What had happened, it had happened. It is what it is. Team Extraordinaire takes down Team Bluebird. But now M2G, Mr. Cell, sees the Extraordinaire. But why are you? Ooh, no, he was not prepared to throw that flash. He came out while he was pulling the trigger, giving a room for Extraordinaire, a member, to open fire towards that particular member, Mr. Cell from M2G.
Right, and now we have Friendly Fire Kev looking out the window there, trying to see if he can get some picks here at AAP. He knows there was someone behind the tree. He's just waiting, and now he goes for the other teammate, but he doesn't pick that. Brojax now alone, wondering he needs to get out of there right now. And right now, TCPH1 member just drops. TCPH also drops AAP. None. Goodbye and good night. Kev also now drops AAP Mad Dog as well. AAP. You can see out TCPH. Oh, there we go. TCPH lost 2 members right over there. And Brojax managed to get Extraordinary as well. So goodbye, Archangel Predator.
Yeah, the last member tried to kill himself.
Brojax is also gone. So MTG is also been eliminated at 7th place. Friendly Fire Gaming is still very much alive. Takes some shots there over to Extraordinaire. Trick over there, just hides in the corner. And nice shot by Trick. And he was prepared, he was ready, he took the kill, and now he can move up with his team. Bozo now goes out, tries to see if he can get out of there because now the circle is closing down. DK Limitless trying to see if he can push up by getting some picks as well.
Alright, Bozo Azib is trying to find a new position there for Friendly Fire Gaming using the vehicle. There you go, Kev takes down Trick from Extraordinaire, adding Friendly Fire to be having 4 kills in the team. Alright, we are left with 5 teams and 16 players. Circle number 6 is about to close real soon. We're gonna go for circle number 7. We still have team 4 Samurai, DK Esport, Friendly Fire Gaming, Victim Rise, and also Setna Esports still up and running. And Fruity from DKE spotted an enemy. Meanwhile, Kane from 4 Samurai was hit hard by, I believe it was Victim Rise. So he actually goes back behind cover and also recovers back his HP.
as you go at 4 Samurai, still very healthy with 4 players over here. Now just trying to move into the circle over there. Victim Rise not letting him in, saying, "This is my circle, do not come in here." So what can Samurai, 4 Samurai do? So now we have UDSC here just going around trying to see if we get any picks here from the other team, FFG. DK Esports there trying to stop them from coming in as well. I don't think they'll be able to push unless they get hit. It's gonna be really hard for him to do that. Now DK Esports trying to shoot into the building where 4 Samurai is in, but unfortunately does not get any picks.
Right, DK Esports. Actually, my boy managed to get a knock from Team 4 Samurai, but Aoki. Oh, spotted out and grenaded there by Team Victim Rise. Now he kept playing with the dog and also was hit by the grenade. But the grenade was done by Bozo. However, Friendly Fire Gaming was eliminated not only by Victim Rise as well as by Team 4 Samurai. As you can see, 4 Samurai gets a kill on towards Bozo. So Friendly Fire Gaming at number 5. We are left with 4 members here. 4 teams left here. Victim Rise, 3 members are still on the ground. They are going to get revived. However, Team DK Esports is trying to get into the same vicinity, trying to catch against Team Victim Rise. There you go, Molly towards Chimoy, killed by Master Dad. Master Dad takes down one. However, Genforce managed to get the dog on towards Fruity and also Master Dad. My boy and also Limitless. They are still far at the back. You can see my boy with the Mini 14 trying to go for the long range shot, but due to the fact that there is so much cover here for Team Victim Rise, they could actually take their time to revive the knocked down teammates and maybe strategize over from what they have currently.
Yeah, now you can see 4 Samurai moving up there very briefly. They see if they can get to kill Victim Rise here right now. You see Rudy moving up and he gets downed by VTR. Now you can see Setna Esports head on point just doing the crawl here. Playing some little hide and seek there in the background, trying to see if he can get any picks over there. He spots DKE over there. See if he can see 4 Samurai drops a smoke. Oh, unfortunate. Gets caught out from behind him. My boy, very smart there with his positioning. Just playing for picks right now. Just being really patient with 3 kills so far.
Yeah, 3 kills so far. 9 kills for DKE. Right, they're still executing on towards the enemy team this time around, trying to find against Victim Rise. Victim Rise only has Genforce. Genforce, I believe, is the best player currently for Victim Rise. So DKE has to be careful in order to try to take down that particular man, because apparently he could actually stand a chance to fight in a 1v4 situation. Gen4 as well hears some sound behind him. I believe that was done by Hit on Point. Limitless is the only one in the particular area at the fields over there in the middle of the zone, trying to pick out anyone that is actually running outside the compound. Head on Point crawling at the edge of the circle, but he needs to stand up soon. Limitless could not see him due to the angle of the plateau. And Genforce throwing smokes. Maybe will come up from the house soon after the smoke thickens.
Yeah, I can see here as he had 1 point over there. Oh! Does he get seen? Oh, no. So now I think Genforce is pretty sure that my boy is in the house. Clearly, he knows what's going on over there. But head on point outside the circle. Will he make it? Actually, no. He's just by the circle. Sorry, my bad. So he knows. Oh, now he's outside the circle. He has to get up soon.
Yeah.
So he now crawls inside. Can he get a pick on DK Limitless? He's still trying. He's not trying to find his teammate. VTR Genforce moving up over there, trying to see if he can get a pick on my boy, and a grenade goes out to the house over there, almost hitting Genforce.
But head on point. Yeah, he almost got eliminated by the zone, but now tries to push forward. Limitless still could not see it on point. Gen Force is now being pressured here from all sides. Throwables from head on point from Setna, that pinned down by my boy, and also Limitless. So Gen Force has a lot of things in his hand. He's trying to throw a ball towards the window, but Limitless
And
shot save, but head on point, and the one that gets the kill. And finally, Limitless saw him, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Winner Chicken Dinner belongs to Team DK Esports.
honestly, very nicely played from them. They didn't clump up together, making sure they don't get killed by any grenades. One player on the other side making sure that no one flanks, and the other just keeping an eye out on victim Rise. Honestly, very well done, especially from my boy and Limitless. Really nice to see them play.
Mhm.
I was really hoping for VTR to actually make it to the chicken dinner for this round. It was unfortunate that it didn't happen. It was actually quite surprising because we all actually saw quite a lot of teams with 4 players, and suddenly everyone was just getting wiped left and right. Clearly, this game is actually getting a lot more faster than before.
Yep, that's true. And DK Esports coming from a very disappointing game number 1. Okay, with that chicken dinner, 10 kills with higher damage than what For Samurai did, 2017 damage.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I
Much
believe,
bigger than the first round. And
yeah,
now we have
and
10 kills as well.
mhm,
So that secures them what? 20 points?
22.
22. Okay, here we are. The
Yeah,
highlights for the first round. We have Eagle 365 Esports, where
yeah, 20
Hanzi
points. Yeah,
tries
20
to
points.
run.
Never mind.
Yeah, running through
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
circle, getting a pick
Mhm.
there. This is very nice positioning from DK Esports. They're just playing with the tree, playing with the train, playing with the motorcycle, just knowing that Eagle 365 was there and getting a kill over there. Now, this is DK Esports over here as well, and Firefly Gaming toward the end there, just playing to get kills over here. This Aoki just getting
Mhm.
really unlucky over here and getting downed with a grenade.
All right. So this is the door played by Kev, but
This is your favorite one.
yes, but he tries to play with the door. The moment the enemy team opens back the door, they will be presented with a grenade. That's what had happened actually, but Kev died towards the end. And again, nice gameplay there by a head-on point from Setna. He managed to actually get one sneaky kill over to from the team DK. Team Gen Force just now. So Limitless in the end found him, and that's why the team DK gets that booyah.
Yeah, actually, that was actually a really, really good match. Honestly, I feel like we're not seeing the same teams. We're not seeing like the whole 4 men just surviving toward the end. We're actually seeing some intense
Mhm.
gameplay where no one is really getting out unscathed, especially with the grenade plays. They're actually really. I'm actually seeing a lot of grenade kills, which I am actually quite surprised about, honestly. And honestly, I'm really excited to see more of that. And as I said earlier, round 2 is clearly not the same as round 1, as everyone begins to find their momentum and footing. And we are actually going to move on to game 3 soon. And my prediction is, I don't have a prediction
Mhm.
because honestly, my favorites are actually eliminated quite early as well. So we may just be seeing some brand new teams up there as well.
Mm-hmm. So we will be seeing the scoreboard before we take our break.
All right, so okay, so we're just gonna take a quick.
Yeah.
We're just gonna hang out here just a little while. Let's talk a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
about the game. So, at Bats, what do you think can be improved on by the bottom fragging teams right now?
Maybe they could improve by avoid early game fights in general, because when you lose some members in the early fights, maybe you could win a fight, or maybe you could just lose. But let's say you win a particularly early game fight, the likeliness for you to lose members are high. The likeliness for you to have your vest armor to be shredded is there as well. Replacement should be hard to find for them. So I think they should do what Friendly Fire did. because Friendly Fire, in the early stages of the game, they are playing passively. They just focus on trying to get loot and also cover one particular area. They did not run around much. They did not go find any other enemy teams in order to get the kill points. They just sit and relax, wait for the circle, and move according to the circle. And that's why Friendly Fire Gaming plays very well for any kind of early gameplays for the bottom for the bottom teams to actually refer to.
Okay, so now we have the match scoreboard up here on screen. We have DK Esports here with 1 chicken dinner, 10 kills, and 20 points. One of like the best gameplays I've seen in this 2 matches today. Archangel takes number 2 with 11 kills and 12 points total. Victim Rise with 6 kills and 11 points. Setna Esports takes 4th place, redeeming themselves from the earlier matches with 0 with 3 kills and 9 points total. 4 Samurai drops now to number 5 with 4 kills and 8 points. Number 6 is Friendly Fire Gaming, as you said earlier, one of the best early gameplays here with 5 kills and 8 points. Number 7, we have Team Extraordinaire, very extraordinary gameplay this time around with 5 kills and 7 points. And on 8th place is the Colony PH with 6 kills and 6 points.
Number 9 is M2G with 5 points. Eagle 365, a very disappointing game, number 2. And number 10 with 4 points. Hashira at number 11 with 1 point, sharing as well with Bird Boys at number 12. Bahamut Gaming from the future, PMA, and also Nonian. Not a single point was picked up in game number 2. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished 2 rounds here in day number 1 of our Challenger Rumble. We're still left with 3 more games. Game number 3 is going to be the last time players is going to be playing Erangel for today. So stay tuned to our PUBG Challenger Rumble, where we are trying to find 4 teams to go to the PUBG Continental Series number 4 for the Asia Pacific region. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Game number 3 will come right after this.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Miramar. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Miramar. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will
Oops, sorry. Let's repeat that again, shall we? So, what's up going on, everyone? I'm Tash Buddy, your caster for today, alongside Mats, another one of our super awesome casters for today. So, we have just ended game number 2 earlier. So, Mats, do you have any comments for the game earlier?
The game improved a bit. In game number 2, we can see a different kind of team emerge to get that chicken dinner, and also teams like Eagle 365 dropped down very quite a lot. And also, you can see Team for Samurai was eliminated in the middle of our game. So, after finishing 2 games, ladies and gentlemen, you can see now this is the overall scoreboard for the current time being. For Samurai is still on top with 28 points, with DK Esports very close there on second place with 24. Archangel Predator and also Eagle 365 is now draw with 22 points, but Archangel Predator is placed at number 3 because they have picked up more kills in comparison with Eagle 365. Victim Rise is at number 5 with 17 points. Friendly Fire Gaming at number 6 with 13. Number 7, Team Extraordinaire with 12 points. And number 8 is M2G with 12 points as well.
That's right. Now, at number 9, we have the Colony PH with 11 kills and 11 points total. Setna Esports with 3 kills and 9 points. Bahama Gaming takes 11th place with 0 kills and 6 points. And From the Future with 4 kills and only 4 points. Hashira takes number 13 with 3 kills and 3 points. Bird Boys take 1 kill and 1 point. PMA 1 kill and 1 point. And Nonyan still at the bottom of the food chain with 0 kills and 0 points. Very unlucky for Nonyan. Perhaps they are still trying to find their footing in the game per se, because as you said, Admaz, Nonyan is actually one of the more known teams here in Southeast Asia.
And they were actually placed first in the Indonesian qualifier. So I'm actually puzzled why they are actually in last place currently. And their presence in game was abysmal. There's no much thing to say about this team. So I think coming into game number 3, they should really prove themselves that they are still in the game. They are one of the contenders to fight for that slot for the Continental Series, and also they could still show that they are a very skillful team, skillful player, and that's why for game number 3, they really need to show all that.
Yes, that's right. So now after this, we're going to head on to the last match today on Erangel map. We're actually seeing a lot of teams finally shine out and actually show their true colors. Of course, we're not surprised about Eagle 365 Esports, as I said earlier, first place in Predator League Asia Pacific, as well as for Samurai, just really showing their, honestly, one of my favorite teams so far. Very ballsy, very brave. Love seeing how they play. Unfortunately, it didn't pay out very well for them in game two. Too ballsy, but unfortunately, it backfired on them. But really glad to see DK see their positioning is actually one of like the most 300 IQ positionings I've seen today, and I hope to see more from them as well.
Yeah, I was hoping not only from DK as well, but teams like Erangel Predator. I believe that maybe out of the 5 games that we play, or 3 out of the 3 remaining games, I believe that maybe Archangel could actually get one chicken dinner. Besides that, team Eagles 365 as well could be a contender in that particular category. There's also a team like Extraordinaire doing fairly consistent. Friendly Fire Gaming as well doing fairly okay. But I believe their passive gameplay should change for a bit. But this is the first day. We still have 2 more days later on. We still have accumulated 13 more games to be played by our 16 teams. So maybe teams like Friendly Fire Gaming, where they have played very passively in the early stages, maybe they just want to just reserve what they got and maybe use what they have later on in the future.
Yes, that's right. I'm really excited to see where this game goes after this. But I'm really excited to see, teams like Setna Gaming. I want to see more from them. M26 as well. They are actually one of the teams. They are actually quite have some presence in the game as well. So I'm really excited to see if they can land a chicken dinner this weekend. So now we are hopping into our 3rd game for today. Everyone is now on the plane. Admats, can you explain where this plane is headed to?
All right. It's similar to the first round, where it started off at the Jokobol area and ending off right around Novorep Noye. Okay, but this time is actually slanted to towards the top side of our map, just a little bit. It's from the back ear of the rabbit up to point to the front foot. Yeah, because if you can see, Erangel is actually a rabbit jumping over a rock. So you can see teams.
I never realized that until you mentioned it to me.
Yes, veteran players will understand why. So it's just a rabbit jumping over a rock. So you can see that players are actually saturated towards the middle side of the map. Teams are dropping to areas like Milta, the farm to get some vehicles. Finally, they could reach Rozok. You can see a few are actually dropping right around school area. Might go for Yasnaya Poliana. Pochinki. This time around, PMA is not inside. Eagle 365 is the only team over there. Team Colony gaining over the Gatka area. And you can see there's just now a flicker where the circle is actually on the right side of the map. But from Saga from the future, Hexagon ID runs over man. That is a hit and run there by FTF.
That's a murder.
Man, definitely feel humiliated, as he is the first person to be killed in game number 3, not by a bullet, not by a grenade, but by the tire of the car.
Oh man, I would be so demoralized if that happened to me. Okay, so I don't know if you noticed just now at Mats, we saw 2 teams. For Samurai, I think we can say by now that safely say that their landing port is actually the military base right over there. And PMA actually dropped with them. I don't know if that's a smart move by them to drop with For Samurai, because For Samurai is very scary to deal with, and PMA has hasn't been shining too much today, honestly. Let's see how they work out. Now Victim Rise over here, still going around there. And also from the future, Hexagon ID as well, just walking around. Okay, Admet. So now, I'm still a bit shaken from that first kill. Can you explain what happened again in greater detail? Because I actually missed that.
We didn't see it in camera, but just from imagining the situation, I believe that Hexagon ID and also Man was actually fighting to get one car. It was I believe it was UAZ, or was it the Dacia? I think it was the Dacia. So they were actually fighting over the Dacia, but Hexagon ID gets the Dacia first. And in that situation where Man was well exposed, Hexagon ID was in the car. So Hexagon ID did what he needs to do. Just hit and run, gets the first blood. 1 point.
You know, when there's no rules in game, when it's legal to do so, you just do what you gotta do, as you said. Now we see here, oh, the shot comes out there, almost hitting my boy over there. We have Limitless coming to the rescue, perhaps, or is just scouting first, we're not too sure. Now, the circle has been to the very right of the map, like maybe 2/3 of the map is just, 1/3 of the map is just water. We hear shooting happening in the distance over there. Shall we see any kills right now? What do you think, Advance?
It's just gonna be a drive by Team Setna, nearing towards Team Extraordinaire. Judging from the map on the left, you can see that Extraordinaire is actually making some attempted fire towards Team Setna, but I believe Setna is all fine. They could actually just drove away, maybe dropping by towards Lipovka. And at the same time, you can see DK is now shooting towards Friendly Fire Gaming. They are actually doing the same thing as what Team Setna is doing. Maybe they are actually trying to drive their vehicle towards Lipovka, because Lipovka would be the center of the first circle, and gaining refuge or gaining the vicinity before anyone else will put them into an advantage.
Yes, that's right. So now we have here from the future YQQ following his teammate, moving toward the other side. And from behind them, close in their tail, is actually VTR. Will they give chase? No, I don't think so. They're just kind of just hanging around, chilling. And YQQ is making sure that the whole area is clear before they move forward. Looks like they're just having a little bit of fun here, going around and around circles, kind of like dirt driving. I like seeing that. Oh, and perhaps they did see VTR, and will they give chase? No, I doubt so. And also chasing from behind, we have another team. 3 teams on the car. Will we see a bumper car sort of situation happening? That would be... Oh, YQQ gets shot at, and he comes on the car trying to investigate. Oh, he gets shot out from outside from Hashira Aisu, almost getting killed. Going in aggressively right in the open, and he gets dropped.
Hashira is doing very well. Tsunami as well goes down. Now Hachi is the only one left alone, standing for the 8 HP, trying to find fire. Nice shot there. Goes a member, but FTF pushes forward, and there you go. Clean up by Team FTF. Hashira stands no chance, despite them firing the bullets first. And 4 kills has been done by FTF here again in the replay. You can see Hashira is the team that executed the fight first, but they came in maybe a little bit out of position, or maybe they did not strategize very well. They look a little bit chaotic, they look unorganized, and that is something that Saga from the future could take advantage on and annihilated Team Hashira without losing any team members.
Honestly, I feel like it was Hashira that did not get information first before going in, because like he just ran straight in, didn't see what's going on the left and the right, and that, and as I said earlier, it was out in the open, they didn't know anything, and very unfortunate for that to happen. So perhaps it is a very harsh lesson for them to learn to bring over to the next match. Honestly, such a great pick there. Unfortunate for Team Hashira. Now we have Friendly Fire Gaming and we have PMA. It's Downey moving up there. Will they finally meet with 4 Samurai? Because 4 Samurai and PMA did drop together, so I was kind of hoping to see that they might just clash. Right now, I don't think so. It's Downey probably knows that they're there, has an idea that is happening over there. They're just waiting on the other side, hoping to ambush 4 Samurai on the other side. But you can see over there, 1 player on the top of a building over there as well, looking out for picks as well. And you can see Downey stood up and... Will that be a drive by? Oh! it will not. And try for Samurai. USC gets dropped and
Drive-by.
Kane also gets
nice
dropped
shot
as
by
well.
Downey.
That's right. Downey almost. Oh,
Yeah,
so Downey almost gets down.
He did get it. Yeah, he almost get down, but he managed to get a knock on towards the Team 4 Samurai. Now he's gonna try to revive KMF1. I am Pete should position himself to, cover for his teammates. And sadly, for Samurai, they are left with only one member still standing. You can see there's still one red slash over on the side of for Samurai.
And Kane
PM,
goes
yeah.
down. Unfortunate.
There you go,
Actually, I
3
was
kills.
really excited to see Kane actually survive till the end, but that's not gonna happen. As I said before, Setna Esports gets a shot on, head on point, goes kind of low there, but he's gonna heal up. And on the distance, I see K and Ain actually drops down as well, one player down. And you can see here, as I said earlier, just an unfortunate moment there. Going on for Samurai, they tried to initiate. They are very ballsy as well. This time. Now, Setna Esports, Korn actually shoots out, and he's trying to get killed. Oh, PNN gets dropped.
Vespa Meta gets double.
Sorry. Yes, it gets a double. Whoa, very nice. Vexify also goes down.
Right now,
Now
Asher
head on
tries to
point
go
is Asher.
from the back, but he
But
hears.
he's getting shot.
He was getting shot by the shot didn't hit. Now Setna gets hit. Opa goes down. Now, oh! What happened?
What?
Mistake was done there by Team Setna. Ashir could actually go for the backstab, but he was a little bit slow in terms of deciding whether to actually go for the execution or not. But there you go. No 9 has managed to actually eliminate Setna Esports. Again, you see the replay. Asher could actually get the chance to go for the backstab, but he was actually hesitating in his decision. He can actually go to the front, but you can see he should I go? Should I not go? But due to the hesitation, risky from No 9 comes in with the flank and easily taken down the last 2 members of Team Setna, and Setna has been eliminated at 15th place. And however, they managed to actually get a kill from No 9, so No 9 is left with 3 members only.
It's super unlucky as well, to be honest, seeing that as well. Just in terms of like what I can see here, a lot of information because of the hesitation over there. The information, actually, if he didn't get caught out, he could have gone for the backstab, but because of the hesitation, people actually knew where he was, and that is why he got flanked and actually killed. Now we see here Friendly Fire Gaming just chilling over on this side. Don't think there's anything gonna happen here. But now from the future is actually engaging on a Team Extraordinaire, but will he get a kill? YQQ here doing the long range once more, as he always does. And like Kid is actually taking quite some damage, and I know there's an FTF Nandu gets dropped by Extraordinary Kid over there as well. It happens that they're just trying. Oh, he gets
YQQ is
by
actually running.
from a VTR, and he gets dropped. But I don't think that he will actually be revived. He did. He's actually fine. So Team Extraordinaire, they're very safe over there. Kid X knows what he's gonna do. And actually, honestly, they have 3 players still, and they are getting shot at. They might. Oh, there we go. Hexagon ID just trying to drop some smokes over there for his teammate to be able to move forward. I hear some shots over in the distance, but not too sure what's happening over there. Hexagon ID already has 2 kills. Really excited to see what's happening there. And BB over there in the distance, moving up as well. From the future, no chill, trying to get a kill over there on Team Extraordinaire, but not hitting anything just yet.
So from the future, 5 kills in hand, they exert a few pressure towards enemy teams approaching to their vicinity. But they could just stay here, avoid any kind of conflict, avoid any kind of mishaps that could happen to them, stay where they are, and maybe move to a new place once they get information of the next circle. Same goes to Victim Rise. They could just stay put and relax for a while, and maybe make the next move once they have seen circle number 3.
Yeah, that's right. Now BTR here, now with only three players, man already gone. They're just gonna try and see if we can get a pick over there on VTR. Over in the distance, you can see all the players are actually just very comfortable over there with Four Samurai, Astro Boy alone,
Colony.
lonely over there at the very distance. Now you can see here that M2G Novice is trying to see if we can get any picks over there in the distance. Now the circle has gone small once more.
Yeah, and Saga from the future is actually right in the smack middle of the circle. It's smart for it is actually a very smart decision for them to maintain in that particular compound, because that is the only compound that is in the middle of the circle, nicely nestled exactly in the center. So they could just play it out and wait for the next circle here. Meanwhile, you can see a lot of lines there on our map indicating there's a lot of shots that has been done by numerous players. You can see Bird Boys again trying to get any members of the enemy team in vehicles here. Projects make a quick pit stop towards the team Bluebird, but Project was a little bit late. Meanwhile, No 9 gets RCM there from Bahamut Gaming. No 9 gets killed number 5, but Project still is not satisfied over the fact that he has come here, but no one is challenging him. So M2G all together will actually gather up in this area. Nope, they actually get into their vehicles and maybe reposition. If not, they will try to block the tunnels from
so no one
enemy
can get
team
out.
accessing out. Yeah.
Yep. So now we can see here M2G clearly is looking for some blood over there. They're trying to see. I think they've noticed they've noticed Bird Boys over there in the distance, and PMA actually so close to Nons. Can they get a kill? Oh, actually,
Ooh.
PMA actually already engaging over there, brings down M2G just a little bit over there in terms of HP. Can they get another pick? No, I don't think so. Not for now. M2G as well has blocked the other side of the entrance. Sorry, not M2G. PMA has blocked the other side of the entrance. And you can see over there, they're just trying to see if they can get any information that they can in the distance. With only... They don't seem to see there's anyone inside just yet. Will they keep staying? Will they finally move on? We shall have to wait and see. Looks like they might be moving on right now, and they will be driving the car. Oops, nope, not driving the car, but blocking it some more. They're saying if you're stuck in there, you better be staying in there. You are not getting out alive. That's not gonna happen. Not today. So clearly, they're just sandwiched there in between two teams. Over in distance, we can see people shooting at a car over there, and they're coming so close to M2G. What's gonna happen over here?
And over here, dan sekarang ini, my Malay came out. PMA IMP actually scouting over towards the area, trying to find any enemy team. Meanwhile, the colony Alec is fighting against MPG, YK and AV. Then there you go, easy headshot using the barrel. So Alec is happy enough to get that kill. Meanwhile, Bahamut Gaming God takes down Gen Force to the head as well. Bahamut Gaming, that is a very nice pickup kill. But now IMP shooting over Team Colony Philippines, trying to reverse towards the back, but
time to leg it out of here.
Yeah, the angle is just way too tough for him to actually get some bullets in.
Yes, that's right. Now you can see here, Bahamut Gaming, little Kobe gets a kill over there in the distance as well. FFG Aoki gets a kill to M2G and Novice, and also another kill. Aoki, second kill there to Mr. Cell. Sipan drops BTR, Chimoy, 15G, and goodbye, he is dead. Kev also dropped by Downey, and BP Zio gets dropped by Eagle 365 Jexy. Lolba drops Kev finally, and now kind of in a very dangerous position there for them. Friendly Fire Gaming now, will they actually drop down now that this area has been cleared out of M2G? Not too sure about that. With FFG now very healthy with just 3 players. It's very sad to see Kev go, but it's fine. Now Nons and BB is still over there. Very nice position over there. Just waiting to see if they can ambush anyone. Will PMA fall for it? That's the question. PMA, we have them actually two of them, three of them, actually going down under there. So will Nons kill them? Oh, there we go. Friendly Fire Gaming. The shot. Bozo gets some hits there over there in the distance.
So Bozo riding the vehicle together with his teammates. You can see Xavier right in front of him. Will try to ram over Team Bahamut Gaming. Bozo Azib trying to find position.
Oof! Doesn't quite happen, but Friendly Fire Gaming is gonna be pursuing.
Yeah, Bozo is actually inside the tunnels already. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight in the tunnels, but Bahamut Gaming is already positioned their team inside very well, so it's gonna be very hard for Friendly Fire to actually go down. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, you can see on the kill feed, teams are actually dying. Members are actually dying from various teams. Meanwhile, in front of us, you can see Hansi tries to get that kill on towards the Bahamut Gaming Ashgard. And there you go, finally, E365.
Cheerbeard gets a kill there. X drops little Kobe goodbye, and Cheerbeard gets a kill on PMA KMF1. If you guys didn't notice earlier as well, our final player from 4 Samurai is finally eliminated, and that is the end for 4 Samurai as well. So now we have another 13 teams. Oh, there we go. AOP gets Zio, and Xavier actually ends that for him. And now they're still playing around the tunnels. It seems like this is a very important. And now, up Friendly Fire, and there we go. PMA drops FFG goodbye, but Dreams actually goes down. So now PMA now here with 3 players, but Dreams will most ultimately be revived once more as Downey heals up. Now let's have a look at what happened earlier. So you can see here, they're just going around shooting, and there's a kill there onto BB. BB Zio gets killed from underground by FFG, gets a kill there. And now over here, they're moved outside. They're trying to see, and on top of that was PMA, and unfortunately, PMA was caught off guard, and Friendly Fire Gaming was ultimately dropped. So so now very happily, now PMA, what happened here? Downey's gone, I am Pete dropped, F1 and Dreams YR trying to circle around, trying to see if they can get their teammate back. 365, E365 just casually shooting from a distance right now, playing it very safe.
Right, E365, yeah. This time around, they're actually playing it slow here in game number 3. However, an attempt there for Kibit. But we're actually changing camera towards our Angel Predator that has yet to get a single kill. They're actually shooting towards Team Colony and also another team as well.
So Colony lost 2 kills there, and Nons and Stezai dropped by PMA as well as K and FTF no chill drops Momonji, and Kalps drops no chill. What is happening? Everyone is getting killed and being killed. Woo! It's going so fast right now. From the future, Aragon almost getting dropped here from behind by E365, and now he has been dropped.
Yeah, Team Colony is trying to get to the middle of the map here. YQ is the only one still standing here for Saga from the future. And the only person that he could revive is actually Hexagon, putting in some first aid for more HP. But the Colony in the house, in the vicinity, was actually firing some shots inside the smoke. However, FTF YQQ was killed by Team Erangel Predator. Now Predator will be the next in line to try to get this particular compound, trying to throw some grenades on towards the Colony. You can see that ALGN was shot by KBS, and now Angel Predator right outside. Mad Dog is right behind that, but he was shot. CJ was shot from the back. He does not know. He looks puzzled and phased on where should he be looking. But Mad Dog, oh, it's not Mad Dog, it's actually CJ take down BS, and ALGN takes down Maestro to actually take down the whole of Team Colony, and Team Colony has dropped to 7th place in game number 3. 6 teams left, 18 players still alive. Team Malaysia, PMA, 6 kills in hand, looking very good here in game number 3. wide in the open, Joe. They can be shot from numerous angles. And there you go, IMP talking about shot. IMP was shot by Eagle 365. With that, I believe that Eagle would have confidence to actually push. You can see Hansi slowly running forwards towards TPMA. IMP was hit by a grenade, hit by another one by Hansi. IMP crawling on the floor. KMF1 and also Dreams is left standing here. Chibirit waiting from long range using the Mini 14 silence to actually kill down IMP. Meanwhile, Extraordinaire takes down Nonian Risky. And now pushing forward. Eagle 365. Oh, Hansi going in a little bit too front here. Was taken down by, I believe it was Dream. But there was the return frag, and PMA has been eliminated at 5th place. Jetski gets the final kill on towards Team F1. And now we are left with Eagle 365, Archangel Predator, DK Esport, and also Extraordinaire.
Right now, Angel Nan is actually taking some shots over to Team Extraordinaire. Team Extraordinaire actually playing quite extraordinary this round, and they're actually playing quite healthy as well. Some shots over there to Team DK, but DK is not having it. They're moving away, not making sure that everyone stays healthy as well. Now moving on over there, one more to Team Extraordinaire that's going on, and the grenade takes out 3 of DK's players. Yikes, what is happening over there? That was some of the most beautiful grenade plays I have seen so far. So you can see our Angels here is still moving around. Actually, yes, actually it's quite nice. Mad Dog still waiting for teammates to get his CJ. Notice the coming up, not letting them come close, shooting as much as he can, and he runs away with his life. Will he be able to get it? CJ is coming up. Kid X trying to get killed. Kid X does never really misses, but unfortunately this time he does miss. He's getting on the bike, see if he can get away from the circle right now. What is happening? We hear some shots happening inside as well. Steve is getting shot there by Chibirit. That's not happening. Over in distance, Daniel takes out Agent Boss, as well as Agent Boss takes down Hansi in the process. It's killed and be killed right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. So each of the teams in our top 3 now only have 3 members. Is Extraordinaire, Archangel Predator, and also Eagle 365. Eagle 365, you can see from on your screen now, looks rather scattered apart. In contrast to Team Extraordinaire, where they are actually clumped up together. Meanwhile, Archangel Predator, they put 2 members inside that middle house. Meanwhile, putting CJ outside at the one of the corners of the vicinity. And this particular place is still within the next circle. So maybe members from Eagles 365 should move soon, because all of them are actually still outside. So with this, I think Extraordinaire could take advantage of trying to gatekeep Team Eagle 65 from entering. But however, Trick has spotted out a member from Team Archangel that is outside on the wall. Almost get his A-hit, but now cooking the grenade. Trick throws it, but not reach towards CJ. However, CJ was spotted up by Jetski. Jetski gets the backstab kill onto a CJ. Right now, we are left with 368 team, 8 players left. Mad Dog and Nan still inside the building. And Mad Dog should not go out. He should just maintain inside and wait for what's happening next.
Yeah, that's right. So now I can see Eagle 365 Esports now just scouting to see if there's anyone they can pick off, as well as Extraordinaire doing the same on the other side. We can see here AAP is actually surrounded, just sandwiched between 2 teams. Like it or not, they are going to have to do something about this. If it's not Extraordinaire that comes in and rushes them first for the kill, it would be E365. Clearly, they're going to have to try and get inside, because clearly I feel like that is where the circle might be. So now since here's some shots going out over here, Eagle Chibirit actually moves forward now, trying to see if he can get a kill onto Extraordinaire over there, as their attention shifts away from AAP, moves on to Extraordinaire. Chibirit moves forward, trying to see if he can get a kill over here. It might be an Eagle 365 match against Extraordinaire, with AAP now all the way outside of the circle. A grenade comes out, misses Chibirit luckily, and another one. Chibirit needs to move forward, and clearly they know that Chibirit is over there. Another one comes out. They are absolutely merciless. Now, the other teammates from Eagle 365 over at the other ends of the circle. Another grenade comes out. That's not... Oh, that was quite a lot of damage
that was
over
actually
there onto Trick.
yeah, that was actually a nice grenade. It bounces off from the wall and actually hit two fragments. However, Chibire was overwhelmed by Kid X from Extraordinaire. So Team Eagle 365 loses a member. Now we are left with 7 players, and the game is closing in soon. You can see Extraordinaire still gathering themselves on the left side of the map. On the right side, Team Erangel Predator pushing towards Team Eagle. Extraordinaire playing it the same long range for them towards the enemy teams. And there you go, Mad Dog dies to a jet ski. Yeah. Meanwhile,
None.
Kid
There
X
we go.
kicks down none. So Erangel Predator is now no more. We are left with Eagle 365 versus Extraordinaire. Extraordinaire picking up 8 kills. If possible, you could see from the other teams, yeah. From the bird's eye view, you can see that Team Extraordinaire actually has the advantage over Team front. However, you can see Jetski actually baiting Team Extraordinaire to actually shoot him, but he's running very low.
Oh, he's down.
And there you go, Jetski goes down. Now only left standing is Vandal 9. Vandal 9 is right behind his own Dacia. So he has to play for the long range for Extraordinaire. Could actually bait the team
Ooh, so
E665
close.
to come out.
Yeah, we can see here Team Extraordinaire is just not giving up their position. They're playing it very smart right now, trying to see if they can get as much cover as possible before they move out. You can see here, you see Vandal 9 and Jexy hiding behind a tree over there, and Vandal moves up with his car. Here, X killed, and there we go. The winner chicken dinner for match 3 right now goes to Team Extraordinaire. Honestly, as their name goes, that was a very extraordinary match by them. One of the best I've seen so far from them. Extraordinary positioning as well. What do you think, at Mats?
I believe that is the position that wins for Extraordinaire. Okay, I don't want to say much because later I see a lot of I think people don't like that. But I will try my best not to. Okay, so I'm still human. I still need time to think. But anyways, Extraordinaire positioning was the key of was the key point of their factor to win. Similar to what Erangel supposed to do, but they changed their position to a different place. Maybe they try to execute towards team E365, but again, Extraordinaire maintain their position, maintain their whatchamacallit
Honestly,
positioning,
in my
so
in
that
my
they could not
opinion, I
get
felt
caught.
like, yeah, actually true. But I felt like another key factor to their win was actually because of their patience. If you notice, they didn't rush into AAP, even though they know there were just 2 players left. They knew E365 was there. They waited for E365 and AAP to go into battle before they went in. They were like, you know what, let's wait for them to fight, and we will try and third party them as best we can. And that's exactly what we did after the picks. And now we can see the highlights over here where Hashira got eliminated when he didn't get enough information and he dropped down. Now, Setna Esport, this is Asher. This is when you said that Asher hesitated and he actually got eliminated as well, because that one moment, as soon as KNN saw him, they did not hesitate. They just dropped him as best as they can.
Yep. Actually, Asher should just rush towards the front and take down that one member. He has backup from the back. If he rushes towards the front, he could be covered from the flanking enemy team just now. I'm sorry again. So Chicken Dinner was not very profound. It was clear cut. Extraordinaire had that firepower against Team Eagle 365 because Jetski was knocked, and also Vandal 9 has nowhere to go except
honestly,
for getting shot
I feel like
from
the star
Extraordinaire.
player is definitely Kid X. Do you agree?
Yeah, I believe so. Kid X has shown his name time and time again in the kill feed.
All right, so now we are going to the match scoreboard where Team Extraordinaire with 1 chicken dinner, 10 kills with 20 points total. Archangel taking second place. Wow. With 7 kills and 12 points. That's quite high. And tied in the same total, but unfortunately less kills, is Eagle 365 Esports with 6 kills and 12 points. Nonyan! Wow. You were right about them.
Yep.
Finally, they are showing their true colors now with 7 kills and 9 points in fourth place. Top four. That's actually pretty impressive. PMA as well, one of the least performing teams earlier, now showing their true colors with fifth place with 6 kills and 9 points total. From the future now with 6 kills and 7 points. Colony PH goes up now with 4 kills and 5 points. And DK Esports unfortunately takes 8th place this round with 1 kill and 5 points.
Friendly Fire Gaming and number 9 with 3 points, tied together with both Bird Boys and also Bahamut Gaming. Number 12 is Victim Rise with 2 kills, 2 points. M2G 1 kill, 1 point. Set 9 Sports 1 kill, 1 point. 13 and 14. Hashira and Force Samurai did not get any points in our game number 3.
Yes, that's right. So for now, let's just take a break while we cool down. And after this, we'll be moving over to the next map, which is Miramar. So we'll see you guys in a little while.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Miramar. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I am your caster for today, Tash Bunny, alongside Mats, the second caster as well. We have seen 3 matches today on the Erangel map, and it's actually been very insane where we aren't seeing the same teams up there the whole time. It's like one team will be on the first place and the next one, the same team will be on the bottom frag. What do you think, Mats?
It shows that diversity. It shows diversity. It shows that there's no particular team that is top notch, and there's no particular team that is just bad. Everyone seems the same, looks the same. That's why we have various team gets the chicken dinner, and also we see some teams are doing well earlier, some teams are doing bad later, and vice versa. So, but before that. Before any more chitter chatter, here is the overall scoreboard right after finishing match number 3. This time, Erangel Predator cuts towards the first place, jumping 2 spots to be up there with 34 points and 26 kills. That is quite a jump and quite a surprise as well that has been done by Erangel Predator from Philippines. Right under them is actually Eagle 365 Esports with 34. They as well has jumped 2 spots to be at that particular position here in our scoreboard. Number 3, Extraordinaire, also did quite a lot of jumps there with 32 points. DK Esports at number 4 with 29. 4 Samurai drops significantly towards 5th place at with 28 points. Victim Rise at number 6 with 19 points. The Colony PH with 16 points at number 7. And number 8 is Friendly Fire Gaming with 16 points.
Right, and now moving on to number 9, we have M2G now dropping down to number 9 with 12 kills and 13 points. From the Future with 10 kills, 11 points. PMA now 11th place with 7 kills and 10 points. Sedna Esports 4 kills, 10 points. Nonyan 7 kills and 9 points. Bahamut Gaming 3 kills and 9 points. Bird Boys on 4 kills and 4 points. Hashira with 3 kills and 3 points. Super surprising here because now the ones at the bottom have now moved up and the one moved up has now dropped down. Unfortunately for Samurai, such a great first and second game, but dropping down to 5th place. And really excited for seeing Team Extraordinary because they are doing so well despite the not so great matches in game 1 and 2.
Maybe it's because of the map. All right. Right now, we're going to go for game number 4. It's going to be Miramar. So maybe the team that does not form very well in game 1, 2, or 3 could actually come back here as there will be a change of scenery. And also maybe Miramar is the preferred map for this particular team that is still yet to provide extra hurdles for the other team so that it will be hard for them to gain that top 4 slots to go to the next particular stage of our PUBG Esports.
Yes, that's right. So after this, Miramar, we're not too sure. I'm not very familiar with how the teams will perform on that match. I'm really excited to see because it's going to be like a total surprise for us. Really excited to see how Extraordinaire performs on this one, and really excited to see if Hashira will finally leg it up onto the upper frags per se. Because I kind of want to see them go
Mm-hmm.
up there. Hashira has been making some really questionable decisions. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't check first before they ran in. Perhaps it's beginner's jitters, who knows? But I really want to see them up there because from what I know is like from they're actually quite not bad record as well in PUBG PC scene. Okay, so after this, in the next match, what are you expecting to see at Mats?
I'm expecting to see the teams that sorry, let me rephrase again. I'm expecting to see the teams on the second page of the overall scoreboard
To move
to
up,
perform better, to move up.
right?
Because I know it's the first day, and the mentality of it's okay, it's the first day, we can come back later on, could offset a little bit for the teams they are on the second page. Because if there is that gap, that big gap presence in them, then it will be difficult for the team on the lower end to actually catch up. So before the end of our first day here, I want to expect the teams on the second page to actually perform better this time around.
Right. I'm actually really excited to see team, as I said before, Hashira, Setna as well, and PMA. You know, PMA actually held their ground very well on round number 3. I think they may just have more tricks up their sleeve, just so you know. So I'm really excited to see what else they can offer us as well. Now we can actually see another team. I think it was Friendly Fire finally coming out of the shell, no longer playing too passively. We're actually seeing them play a little bit more aggressively, and I expect to see that on Miramar map as well. But when we change maps, we may just see a slowdown on the first game because these are where people are trying to figure out how they're gonna play on this map.
Right. So Miramar, as per measurement, it is as big as Erangel, but as per point of view, it looks that the map is much bigger than Erangel. Right. This is the second map out of 5, 6, 7, 8, and 6 to 7 maps of PUBG. They have removed Vacandi, Paramore, and also Sanok is in the game together with Karakin. All right. So Miramar has been in PUBG for quite some time, and again, because it is the OG map, I believe that the players know the area very well. Yeah, just like they could refer it just behind of their hands only. And the thing about Miramar is that vehicles is very important in this map.
Okay, so now before we hop into the match, don't forget, guys, about the brand new game from PUBG, also known as PUBG New State, coming out this year. You can already register for it on Google Play Store for the beta, and the game is actually projected to come out as well later in the year. So what are you waiting for? Go and try it out because it is actually a faster version of PUBG Mobile, in my opinion, because it looks just a lot faster. It's more run and gun mechanics over there. Also, guys, don't forget there is a jersey giveaway happening on PUBG's IG right now. Go check it out. You may just get a chance to win your favorite team's jersey for today. So now we're about to fly in just a little while. Before we go in, guys, please do like and share the live stream. Let your friends know, and show your support by tagging your favorite teams and players and giving them some love.
So we're actually waiting the green light from our invigilator. As per timing, the players should already be in game, but we're still yet to hear any news. So for those who are watching the live stream, thank you for still watching. Hope you guys will be a little bit more active in the chat. Show your support to the teams that are playing. I know there are some viewers from Philippines, and there are also some from Malaysia. I still yet to see Indonesian viewers. I saw one or two, so I hope we can have more diversified chat in our live. However,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, it looks like game number 4 has started.
And we can see here, everyone's already dropping in. The plane is actually going from the bottom map to the top. And at Mats, where do you think is the most popular drop spot for this map?
Personally, I love to drop places like Puerto Paraiso, El Azhar, and San Martin. That is my favorite area to drop. I avoid Pecado at all costs, and yeah, at all costs. There used to be another area called I forget, Mariales. There's one more area, but here it has been removed and replaced. So that area as well, I try to avoid as much as I can. I even forget that particular area. But however, there you go. First blood goes to TPMA. Hit and run was done by our Malaysian team towards an enemy team. And as you can see on the right side of the map, it's gonna be the first circle is gonna be on the left side of our playing field, with El Pozo being the big town inside that circle.
Right, it seems like a lot of teams are actually way outside of the circle, so they're gonna have to find a way to make their way into the map. I was actually quite surprised that everyone dropped off to the left, to the right, because I had a feeling it was gonna be the left, but I wasn't sure. So now, DCPMA over here just still walking around, still just trying to make sure that they are gonna be as prepped as possible. So you see here, they seem to be so far away from the other team, so they can just comfortably loot without having to worry about anyone shooting at them. So you can see over here as well. So now we can move over here. We have Eagle 365 Esports so close by with BB on the other side as well. Chibiri already almost fully loaded over here as well, ready for battle. But it seems like he's so far away from his other teammates.
Yeah, true.
So now, okay, sorry. So now we go in here. So we have Team Extraordinaire. Okay. What do you think of Extraordinaire actually for this map? Do you expect them to be as extraordinary as they were on the other map?
I'm not so sure, because this is the first time I've seen these teams play in Miramar. So I don't have any kind of benchmark to measure for our teams here. So this will be something new to me, and if, let's say, Extraordinaire maintains their momentum just like they did in game number 1, 2, and 3, I believe in Miramar they could actually gain success as well.
Right, so now we can see a lot of other teams. We see a team over at the bottom left over there, so far away at Puerto Paraiso, right at the corner there. So they're gonna have to like chop, chop, chop and hurry it up soon, because the play area will be closing down in 2 minutes. You can see over there what's happening. BB and Eagle 365 so close to each other, alongside another team as well on top there. Victim Rise also at the heels of Eagle 365. Something might just happen over there. So you can see Hashira over here. I can see Cell already so low, and just got picked up over there by his teammate. I'm not really sure what happened over there.
I'm not so sure myself as well. But Hashira making their move to another area, and it looks like, judging from the left side of the map, 3 teams are actually already inside the first circle, including Hashira that we are now watching right now. But however, Hashira might converge their path with team BG, Bahamut Gaming.
Oof.
You can see from the map.
Right, you can see here they are converging, but they're not necessarily starting anything just yet. They're just probably circling around, just trying to get as much information as possible. Also coming down is another team, and oh, I think it might be a 3-way over here. Might be a bumper car, might be a drive-through. We don't know that just yet. Hashira already on the ready. Hashira just driving around. Little Kobe coming down here, trying to see if he can loot anything on the inside. All alone with his team on the outside. Art God actually getting some shots out over there, trying to see if he can get a kill there. And there comes out the grenade, and Argot
Ooh.
going so close, 1 HP, and a
One
Dream! And will he get killed? Oh, the Dream was shattered. Will his teammates come to save him? We don't know just yet, as the other teammates from SE come up and try to get killed, and that's goodbye to Argot. Suzunami drops a head on point as well. Unfortunate, as 2 down from the side of Hashira. Hashira clearly knows how to play this map, showing their claws quite early on this map. And here's goes Suzunami trying to get another kill over there, not quite landing the shots.
Yeah, he tried to get a headshot on towards the enemy team right in front of him just now. But Suzunami knows that he is actually quite in the open. So Suzunami falls back to find a new position here. Meanwhile, Mr. Chan gets the kill towards Asher from Setna Esports. But we still have yet to see any teams eliminated from game number 4.
You can see there, BG and SE on the corner there, so close to each other, but will... Oh, that's when Mr. Chan actually dropped there over as well. Hashira with a few kills as well, still staying healthy, just taking over the terrain over there. Actually, they have such a nice position up there. High ground, also nice terrain to hide on. Very, very safe. Cell, despite almost dying, actually manages to stay quite healthy from earlier. Now you can see here, Hachi tries to get some kills there onto... Ooh, but no, Mr. Chan is saying, no, get away from my teammate, not today, Zerg. Hachi is forced back, and now he has to heal up. Aisu now tries to get a kill on RCM. Will he manage to... Oh, unfortunately, just too slow right over there. And he's still peeking, trying to see if he can get a kill. Will he get a pick? Not quite right now.
I don't think
actually
so.
is approaching on the other side over there. So KNN over there, seeing if they can get picks as well. It's going to be a 3-way, I hope. If that's going to happen. Oh, we can hear some shots over there happening. What's going on? Oh, there we go. KNN, Nonyan coming in. Trying to see if they can get any picks over here. They got the nice sight. Oh, what is going on there? Who got the shot? What is happening? I didn't see what happened.
I think it's either he was shot or he accidentally made a shot.
I see. So RCM there, all alone inside.
Yeah, RCM. Yeah, but KNN. No Nian is actually pushing forwards. So there is actually a member from Team Bahamugami waiting for a Vespa Merah. This is shot. No, he was not ready. Vespa Merah was trying to get ended by PCM. PCM gets 2 knock towards button 9 and also Vespa Merah, but luckily RCM did not finish off Vespa Merah. That guy confirmed begging, please no, he was at me. I can please imagine the Discord that they are in. Bro, he's gonna help me, bro. Then end aku, bro. I was like, no. But luckily,
like,
again,
he's just hiding in the corner there.
But RCM, he actually stopped his bullets there. I believe he was reloading. But again, Risky came in with in the last second, saved 2 members from team. Nonian from being killed in game number 4.
But my question is, why was he hiding in a corner like that? I mean, if there was going to be 2 teammates, clearly it's going to be other teammates as well. What was he thinking? What kind of strategy was going on through his mind? You know what I'm trying to say? His teammates are clearly outside as well, so he was all alone. But now from his death, I think his teammates know where the team is, where the teammates are. So maybe that is a good trade. I'm not too sure about that. Honestly, I feel like that was very unnecessary in my opinion.
Yes.
So now we can see here Hanzi moving around. Okay, sorry, you can go on.
So ladies and gentlemen, we are now still with 16 teams, 59 players. There's not a single team that has been eliminated yet. However, we have seen 2 teams are left with 2 members. They are Team Bahama Gaming and also Setna Esport. M2G has 1 member down, so they are now only with 3. And you can see Hashira is still actively traveling around the map. And one of the teams that in our game, Eagles 365, one of the teams that has the attention of the public still yet to make any kind of certain moves to execute any enemy teams.
Honestly, in this map so far, Hashira has been the team that's actively... I feel like they're more confident playing on this map compared to playing on Erangel, seeing on how they play and how they move as well. You can see here. So Setna Esports now, Corn Poppy just moving around. Friendly fire. Oh, there. Teddy gets two drops down. Masta dead. And Corn Poppy gets dropped by CLNY Calps. So unfortunate over there. So Kev over here is still alone. Friendly fire. Just trying to see if he can get anything over here. Corn Poppy will ultimately go down in the end. So Kev here does he get a knife over there. Does he get any? I don't think so. So Calps over there still very comfortable in this terrain here, just slowly getting kills and just trying to say, like, you know, if someone shoots, I just back up, and if I see someone, I can quickly get a peek from up here, which is honestly great positioning on his end. So now you can see here, the team is converging. Kev trying to get some picks over here on the other team, but doesn't quite land the shots. So now Victim Ryan Cross trying to get a kill over there, trying to see if he can get any picks. Looks like he's not going to land anything. He's just way too far away.
Okay, now Hanzi, we're moving towards Eagle 365. However, FFG Aoki gets a Vexify, and there you go. Setna Esports is the first team to be kicked out from our lobby. Friendly fire again gets a last member by. Oh, nicely done there by Chimoy, preventing YQQ from vaulting in towards the vicinity. And Chimoy zigzagging over, avoiding bullets by bullets, and managed to actually find cover to one of the UAZ around. Meanwhile, Saga from the future. Yeah, Saga from the future is actually still fighting against Team Venom Rise. And why the camera is zooming to something that is nowhere? Okay, there you go. Venom Rise. Grenades were thrown there by Saga from the future. You can see as well Gen Force in the open, but was taken down there by Hexagon ID. That is a very big pick up there by Team FTF, because Gen Force seemed to be the best player from their particular team. However, Hexagon was actually found not by Venom Rise but by Team Colony. Momon G backsteps onto a Hexagon ID.
Yes, that's right. So now Nandu over here just doing work. Even though with only two players left, there are just no mercy. They are just trying to get as many kills as they can, because if they're gonna go down, they're gonna get some points. There, BB Nons gets a kill there on My Boy, as well as DK. Beauty goodbye to DK. Only two left right now. And you can see a Victim Rise over a nice little area over here, trying their best to get some picks as well. And they, they're gone. They're gone. They're gone. Yes, they're gone. So now, Chimoy over here, just doing work over there, trying to see getting another pick over there on the other team, and the other team is just scattering, not too sure where exactly Chimoy is shooting from. They're trying to fire back, but Chimoy just has such great positioning right now behind this little terrain. Suzunami is forced to heal up over here, and Hachi is just trying to see if he can get any picks as well. Hashira is still very comfortable with 4 members and 2 kills. Suzunami with the 2 kills, of course. And let's see if they can actually maintain this momentum throughout the map, because their performance on the first 3 games on the first map was not great. Hachi outward Colony, and nothing happens quite yet.
Nothing happens, yeah. Hashira again, they are actually very active in Miramar. They do not go and stay in a particular building. They want to play in the open. However, you can see on the kill feed, Venom Rise managed to get another auto FI, and also TD takes down IMP. PMA has to be careful with the execution done by Venom Rise. You can see TD try to throw grenades on towards Team PMA. They are actually gathering into one small booth. Chimoy dies. Chimoy finally gets the kill on towards IMP. PMA now left with 3 members. And
nice
KMF1 will be killed off. So PMA now left with 2. They could not revive their own teammates. Meanwhile, Venom Rise, you can see TD sees another enemy team close by. That is a team Saga from the future. So 3 teams are actually inside one particular radius here. Venom Rise could actually still hold Saga F2F. Meanwhile, PMA one member is can just hide inside. However, Dreams YR, Dreams Your push forward against the knot on towards Chimoy. The other member from PMA has to actually provide support towards the Dreams. Meanwhile, Saga from the future changes position. Maybe guy to go for the Dome Stadium inside Al
Goodbye,
Pozo here. Nons was
we
taken
have
down by
like
Calbi S.
It's kind of like a crossfire over there. One kill to the next and win two teammates. What's happening? Oh, nice God!
Oh,
And
but
there we go.
grenade!
Dreams.
Nice by
PMA drops a VTR as well as Shike managed to get CLNY Culps, and PMA drops VTR Man as well as Teddy Downey and Dreams. What kind of beasts are you guys? PMA looking very confident this round. Bird Boy still comfortable over there in the little corner over there, trying to see if they get Maestro. They know Maestro is there, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think so. So CLNY trying to run inside Mamonji. Run, run, run! You better run for us because that circle is gonna hurt. So CLNY over there, Alec Maestro as well as Mamonji just very comfortable over there. Naman, gets dropped over there by Maestro, by the grenade as well as the shot. Very, very painful.
Right.
Nons
So
drops as well as Leo. CLNY just moves up and catches them off by surprise.
Yeah, Bluebird now, I believe, only left with Bolba. Bolba attempting to shoot towards Alec. Colony PH playing the picking game, throws a grenade, trying to get Lohaba to be out of position, but Lohaba enters into a vehicle now with half HP and a Dacia in hand. Lohaba will try to run away, but however, Maestro could get a clear shot on towards Bolba, but Lohaba is just way too far. An attempt that by Maestro, bullet drop, making it difficult for him to actually get that shot on towards the last member of Team Bluebird. But that is enough. So Colony takes down 3 members of Team Bluebird, and they have managed to get 5 kills altogether. But however, Lolba actually was grazed by a different team. So now Lolba is trapped in the middle of the fields.
Yeah, you have M2G over there keeping an eye on him. Archangel looking to see if they can do anything about VTR. So the thing is about just now is that they actually, in my opinion, I feel like BB had the advantage, but the thing is the Colony was just way too aggressive. They did not expect that coming, and they performed that beautifully, which gave them the upper hand. So now we're at Monte Nuevo. That's where the final circle will be. Lil Kobe still outside there, running in to catch up after Mr. Chan. And you can see 4 Samurai as well, still comfortably there over there with 4 players still remaining. And here's them shooting over
right
there
in the
over
middle,
like,
Novice.
Colony as well.
Novice actually, M2G Novice actually passes through right in the middle of Team Colony's position. However, Colony prepared. Yeah, Colony was prepared actually for the incoming enemy team. So members from the M2G was killed by Colony PH. Now we still have quite a lot of players coming into circle number 4. 13 teams with 39 players still standing. 4 Samurai still has yet to break the egg.
No kills. I feel like they actually got shot right there by Team BG. But they're actually still fine over there. They're just gonna have to rush into the circle. BG over there still with 2 players, seeing to see if they can do anything over there. Deep Prot ID just running there at the edge of the circle, trying to make it inside. Hopefully everything will be okay unless someone manages to catch him out. UDSC there making sure that everything is clear for his teammates to run in.
Yeah. Again, for Samurai, they did not play with the buildings. They just want to play with the nature of Miramar, using the slopes, using the hills, using the dead tree to provide cover. However, we're now looking at Bahamut being taken out there by Archangel Predator. So Bahamut placed at a number 13. We still have 12 players playing here. Circle number 5 will be closing in 40 seconds. And it's still going to be Monte Nuevo to be set as the playing area for the teams. Saga FTF No Chill takes down Nonian Butter 9. Friendly Fire Gaming again this time because there is the change of map. In the first game of Miramar, they're playing it very passively. However, managed to steal 1 kill in the middle of their passive gameplay.
Yes, that's right. So now we can actually see Team No Nyan. Actually, No Nyan button 9 actually goes down to No Chill FTF. You can see over there shootings happening over on the other side. For Samurai dropping some shots, but not really hitting anything so far. As other teammates continue shooting as well. KNN, for Samurai, Astro Boy is trying to see if he can do anything about KNN over there, dropping some smokes to provide some he peeks. Gets some shots there over on KNN. Doesn't do anything at the end, but over in the distance, Vandal gets a kill on Hashira right over there. So now UDSC drops some shots as well. Nothing, not really hitting anything so far, but will they manage to get a pick? They can see the hit, they're just peeking. Will he get it? Oh, not quite. Not again, and not again. He's trying so hard to get a kill, but it's not really hitting any much. So you see Colony drops Kev and Bozo from SMG.
Yeah.
That's a double kill over there by Alec. And Kev
So,
goes goodbye.
Yeah, Kev goes goodbye. However, Mr. Celtics not like that is from M2G Colony. It's actually fighting against 2 different teams. However, you can see Chimbirit almost be taken down by team Team Hashira. And there you go, Hashira. A lot of them actually dies off towards the circle. And I believe Hashira has 1 more member left. Yeah, they still have 1 more member in our game. However, you can see No Nyan Risky pushes towards Saga FTF No Chill. No Chill has been knocked. So only 1 member left here for Team Eagle 365 to take down together with No Nyan. Eagle 365 only gets the 2 kills. Yeah?
Yeah, I go there. So you see, Tsunami
Oh,
dies
nice grenade.
over there. And also dies to Jexi, Hanazi, and Jexi doing work right now, trying their best to push in, and they managed to drop Alec as well. Miss M2G, Mr. Cell dropped him actually. Pardon me over there. Now you see, KNN, Vespa Mera drops, and finally Mr. Cell drops Maestro from the colony as well. So now M2G, E3's Eagle 365 versus F2F. Can they do something over here? KNN Risky over there as well, trying to get some kills. But now Jexi tries to get some shots as well. He takes a shot on No Nyan, but nothing really hits at all. He's trying to get his teammate over here. Will he be able to do it since it's so out in the open? Vandal 9 trying to see if everything is okay so they get their 4th player back. So manages to get him back. Cheaper, almost there. There he is. Up, and there we go. They get a
nice
kill onto
CQB.
Risky. And now in the distance, we have 1 kill on Xavier Mai. And now Downey drops Vandal 9 from PMA. Wow, and there we go.
There you go. The door's open.
1
more.
Drop. And there we go. Goodbye to Hansi, and No Chill drops Spirit. There we go. No Chill on a roll, clearly with no chill at all. What is happening?
Yes.
Downey drops Jexi as well. Oh my god. That is a very small area to play in. And I'm not surprised that it became that way because there's not a lot of room to navigate through the area. Now outside, Downey is so low right now. Hopefully he can manage to stay alive enough to... Oh, unfortunately, it does not happen. They got at 9th place. For Samurai, moving forward, just trying to get killed. There he goes. He gets 1 kill on Nandu, and Deprot ID gets a kill on No Chill.
Alright, No Chill finally. He's still in our game. He was knocked a couple of times before he was revived back. But we're gonna talk about No Chill later on. But we're looking at for Samurai right now. However, M2G Mr. Cell finally finds Bird Boys, Lolba takes BB to 6th place. The Colony PH Momonji was found by 4 Samurai and dies out at 6. Sorry, Birds is at number 7 actually. So 4 Samurai tries to make a move towards the next place of the circle. However, ALG and Bots managed to actually catch Astro Boy trying to travel. Now team 4 Samurai is now handling team AAP. However, Friendly Fire Gaming Aweki out of the blue was shot down by team Erangel. And now we are left with the top 4 teams in game number 4. M2G is still with 1 member. Extraordinaire has yet to even kill 1 player in our game. because they
They've
have
been
been
playing
playing
very
passively this
passively.
time.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually quite surprised because I was expecting better, but I guess this is not their main map. So now I can see shots being shot here by Extraordinaire trying to shoot over there, but unfortunately, let's move on to that. That CJ kills M, a member of M2G. So now you can see X here trying to stop for somewhere from getting into the
Oh,
circle, and
grenade.
oh no, a grenade comes out, and a UDSC gets dropped over there. And now you can see Extraordinaire trying to get a kill over there on a member of AAP. So close, so close. Mad Dog there almost did, and now he finally gets the kill on there. And now UDSC gets dropped by none. So unfortunate.
Yeah, so for Samurai and M2G is now no more. We are left with Extraordinaire and also Archangel Predator. This is the second time Extraordinaire managed to get to the top 2 of our game. So Extraordinaire, you can see King is right in the middle. He is providing himself to be the bait for Team Extraordinaire to come out. You can see rotation has been done by Archangel. King right in front tries to throw the grenade towards members of Team Extraordinaire. The closer will be done here by either the Filipino or the Indonesian team, which will get that chicken dinner. King falls back, reposition towards the back. You can see Archangel tries to go for that long game play. And, but yet, due to the fact that the range is just way too long, it's hard for the teams or the players from each team to actually try to get that knock.
Yeah, now you can see here, LJN bots trying to get a kill there, but unfortunately he's getting shot back by Team Extraordinaire. Team Extraordinaire playing the very patient game, but now it's actually coming. It's actually kind of giving them it's kind of rewarding them right now because they are managing to pick off the last of the team. Unfortunately, Extraordinaire has the better angle, and he's just getting some shots there onto CJ. CJ moving up there, trying to get out of the circle and moving inside. Will he be okay or will he be picked off? You can see here Extraordinaire trying to see if they can get any picks there from the second. They shoot over at his car with CJ still peeking on the side there, trying to see if he can pick as well. Both teams are very safe hiding in the corners of there. Extraordinaire playing near the buildings. AAP moving forward, trying to see if we can get a shot over there, moving so close by to Extraordinaire. Trick and Daniel over in the back. Can they move forward to protect the other members? Over there, AAP as well. Moving over there, just 3 members left against the Extraordinaire's 4 members. Trick is shooting at the vehicle. Will he be able to blow it up? Not so much. Grenades come out. Archangel's gonna have to move unless they want to risk being blown up. Just throwing some grenades out, and the other teams are just doing the same in return. No.
Yeah, there you go. Finally, actually, Tasha, you can see that King finally gets the shot towards CJ. And Extraordinary now will try to attack Archangel Predator, and he has the shot and that's enough. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Extraordinary 2 chicken dinners in a row, back to back.
Yes, that's right. Once again, Team Extraordinaire with their extraordinary positioning once more in the game. They played it very safe. 0 kills all the way till the end, until the last part where all they had to do was just pick them off one by one. No casualties at all. Actually, they only had 1 casualty, but it was in the beginning of the game. Very unfortunate there. I actually was kind of hoping to see Hashira get up a little bit more, but actually kind of happy to see that they're finally getting some kills and they're actively moving around. It was like they're a whole different team. I don't recognize them from Erangel and Miramar. So perhaps this is where their natural habitat is. So with that, we have our chicken dinner of the day, 4 kills and 775 damage only. Quite low in my opinion.
Yeah, this is the lowest damage that has been done by a team that gains the chicken dinner, because Team Extraordinaire actually plays the late game phase, only plays the late game phase of the match. They did not actually play the early games whatsoever. Now we're looking some highlights here from our game number 4. You can see how Jet Z performs very well in CQB in this particular building. The close quarter battle that has been done by Team Eagle was actually very nice. However, it was replaced by a gameplay that has done by Saga from the Future. Saga from the Future, no chill as well. Has no chill when it comes to close quarter combats. Managed to get 2 members from the enemy team. Now, this is the closer here, where Extraordinaire gets that final kill on towards Erangel Predator, because Erangel has nowhere to go and members are dropping down one by one. It was actually easy for Extraordinaire to get that chicken dinner in game number 4.
Yes, that's right. Extraordinaire is actually the first team to get a back-to-back chicken dinner
Back-to-back,
in
yep.
this tournament. Very exciting to see. Actually, I had a feeling that this might happen because of how they played Game 2 and Game 3. I'm glad that the momentum is still quite there. Now, unfortunately for the other teams, I'm actually quite disappointed because I was really excited to see 4 Samurai as well as Eagle 365 kind of like kick it up a little bit more. I want to see Eagle 365 with a chicken dinner. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. They were still playing quite aggressive, but unfortunately, it was not rewarded to them this time round. And actually, I was actually... how many times am I saying actually? So, you know, when you look at 4 Samurai, right? The thing is, they were actually quite healthy toward mid-game with 4 players still. I don't know what happened.
Yep.
Was it a misposition? Was it miscommunication when 2 players went down and everything just went downhill from there for them?
Yeah, I think the factor that causes our Angel Predator to not win that fight is because of their positioning. Extraordinaire was behind cover. They had that to their advantage against Team Archangel. Archangel, in the other hand, only has vehicles to provide cover, and that particular area that they fought in was actually rather flat. And now, here you
Yes,
go,
that's
guys.
right.
Match scoreboard. Yeah, Tasha, you can go ahead. Match scoreboard.
Okay, so here we go with Team Extraordinaire once more on the first chicken dinner area with 4 kills and 14 points in total, with Archangel Predator with 7 kills and 13 points. Third place, the Colony PH with 9 kills and 11 points. 4 Samurai with 5 kills and 10 points. Number 5, M2G, finally making up here with 4 kills and 8 points. At 6th place is From the Future with 5 kills and 6 points. PMA with 6 kills and 6 points. Eagle 365 Esports, one of their lowest ranked games right now, with 5 kills and 5 points at 8th place.
Meanwhile, at number 9 is actually Bird Boys with 4 kills and 5 points. Victim Rise dropped to number 10 with 4 kills and 4 points. Friendly Fire Gaming, number 11, 1 kill, 4 points. Number 12, Hashira, 2 kills, 2 points. Bahamut Gaming at number 13, 1 kill, 1 point. Tied with Nonian at number 14 with 1 kill and 1 point. And both Setna Esport and DK Esport did not get any points at all in our game. Surprisingly, DK Esports, the team that gets Booyah in game number 2, performing worse and worse as we go into our games. Yeah, but however, ladies and gentlemen, next game will be the last game of the day. It's gonna be match number 5 in Miramar here. So don't go anywhere. PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021 will be right back right after these commercials.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumbles 2021. I am your caster Tashmani alongside @Mats, and we have just concluded match 4 for today.
Yes, match
and it was the
number
first
4,
map over in Miramar. So for now, let's check out the overall scoreboard we have here. On first place right now goes to Archangel Predator with 33 kills total and 47 points collected. Team Extraordinaire hops over to number 2 with 2 chicken dinners today. Wow, 23 kills
back to back.
46 points. That's right. But despite not having any chicken dinners, Archangel still maintains first place. Now in third place, Eagle 365 Esports takes the spot back in number 3 with 27 points with a total of 39 points. 4 Samurai maintains fourth place, very nice over there, with 1 chicken dinner, 19 kills, and 38 points. DK Esports, despite their unfortunate last game, they had 1 chicken dinner, 12 kills, and 29 points, putting them on 5th place. Over on 6th place is the Colony PH with 24 kills and 27 points, Victim Arise, 17 kills and 23 points on 7th place. And on 8th place is M2G with 16 kills and 21 points.
Yeah, M2G came up to 8th place from the second page. This means that Friendly Fire Gaming drops down to the second page right here. 9th place FFG with 20 points. From Saga from the Future at number 10 with 17 points. PMA still struggling here at number 11 with 16 points. Bahamut Gaming at number 12 with 10 points. Nonian number 13 with 10. Setna Esport number 14 with also 10. Bird Boys at 9. And last place is Hashira with 5 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up will be the last game of the day. It's gonna be match number 5, Miramar. And among all the matches that we had today, game number 4 was the most competitive one, because it seems that players are slowly emerging from their shells. Teams like Force Samurai now playing a little bit more aggressive. Eagle 365 cannot simply undermine any other teams, because there are so many situations where they were surprisingly overpowering them. There's also teams like the Colony PH. For me, they are the sabotagers for the other teams. They love to third party, they love to raid in fights, and they love to disturb anyone that is actually executing over another team. But again, for me, the most consistent team as per game number 4, it's gonna be Erangel, as said by Tashbani. They had no Booyah. However, due to the fact that they had the most kills in day number 1 right now, they deserve that number 1 spot.
Yes, exactly. So for now, perhaps we will see the same momentum going on there. Can Archangel Predator actually maintain their spot in first place? Because if you see them between them and number 2, which is Artorana, they only have 1 point difference, as opposed to between number 2 and 3, Eagle 365 and Team Extraordinaire have quite a little bit of a ways to go between each other. So it might be anyone's game today. And as you can see here, from the games we've seen today, we can see the teams actually shifting from bottom to top, top to bottom, because it's not exactly sure if the teams are actually just they're not too, how do I say this, we're not too sure who is actually on top just yet until we see how the momentum goes. But for what we've seen earlier, Hashira is actually playing actually better than usual in last match compared to before. Perhaps this is their match, and if the other teams are not careful, Hashira will easily climb back up, dropping another team down to the bottom frag.
Yes, and on the last game here, ladies and gentlemen, teams like Hashira and also Bluebirds, Birds Boys, sorry,
Bird Boys.
Yeah, really need to step it up, because the gap between them and other teams has slowly widened. I'm just worried that maybe they could not catch up to get to the first half of the scoreboard. So Bluebird and Bird Boys and also Hashira really needs to wake up and show the better versions of themselves, so that they won't get pulled to the back.
Yes, that's right. So guys, before we continue, guys, don't forget about PUBG New State is coming out this year. You can already register your interest for it on the Google Play Store, guys, because it's looking like a more fast-paced, more intense, more futuristic of PUBG Mobile. You can do it right now on your phones. Also, guys, don't forget that PUBG is also doing a jersey giveaway from your favorite teams that are competing today. So if you want more information about that, do head over to the PUBG official Instagram page for more information. Okay, find the post and see what you gotta do in order to get those awesome jerseys. Okay, so now as we're approaching the final match for today at Mats, for now, do you think the players have already found their sweet spot and momentum, or do you think they're still warming up?
I can't say they're warming up. They're still trying to find that that A plan in order to take down a particular team, because usually in any kind of tournaments where teams are coming in from different qualifiers, the first game of that particular tournament will be the observatory game for next strategies coming in. So again, day number one, they just want to see what will the opposition do, and maybe tomorrow on the second day, maybe we can see that players already planned out what to do if they face off with this team, what kind of rotation they should be doing, which drop spot should they avoid, or which drop spot should they go in and cut off. All will be happening tomorrow.
Yes, that's right. So for now, we are gonna be coming into our match number 5 soon. So I'm just really excited to see when who exactly will be taking the chicken dinner for now, because Team Extraordinary has been playing Extraordinary in round 2 and 3, with number 2 showing that they're like in the middle, still trying to find a footing, and they are showing dominance right now. So for now, we're seeing the plane going from left to right. What do you think, Mats?
Left to right, it's okay, because reason being is that the flight path actually travels right in the middle of our maps. It's just that maybe places like Torre Ahumada or Campo Militar, maybe Tierra Bonca could not be reached. Places like Impala, El Azhar, Los Leones could actually be dropped by the teams right here. But as you can see that saturation of players can be seen on the left side of our map. There's not much on the right, and also in the middle of the map, not bad. You got quite a number of teams are right in the middle. And the Bird Boys was seen making some shots towards the enemy team, but now we're here with Bahamut Gaming.
Bahamut Gaming has actually dropped the same, but oh, there we go. No chill, just shotguns Art God in the face, and goodbye, Art God. First kill. Ooh, very unlucky. I would cry. Oh, there we go. RCF goes down. Now F is just going crazy. They know that they're there, and they did not hesitate to kill. They got it. They got a gun. They're like, you know what? Let's go for this. Screw it. Just kill everyone that we see right now. Don't give that any mercy. And there we go. 1-3 comes out, and Mr. Chan goes down. Last guy. Will he be able to get what he's got? What? Mr. Chan gets hexagon. Will he continue? Oh no!
Oh,
no! Comes down here and shots gun him straight in the face. Ooh, no chill. Very, very no. He's not chilling with the shotgun. He's like, I have to be able. If I'm getting a shotgun, I'm gonna be so close. I'm just like, as we've seen before in previous games, he has been going really crazy when it comes to close quarter shotgun combat. And if you give him a shotgun, that is the most ultimate weapon that can be used in close quarter combat. And just look at him go. You can see here, Bahamut Gaming trying around. Mr. Chan gets a kill. Unfortunately, no chill. No, not today. You may have dropped my teammate, but I'm gonna avenge him right now. And you're gonna get shotgun to the face. Setna Esports over here, head on point, dropping out very safe here.
Yeah, I was about to add another point in the game. Shotgun is really the best early game weapon to fight against, because when they were dropping a Hacienda de Patron, team Bahamut Gaming was actually very reluctant to try and find team Saga from the Future. And Saga from the Future, knowing that that they could not just sit around, because it will be a wasteful maneuver if they were to do so, might as well just go to the front and then get as much as they can. And since they are actually using shotguns, so they have that confidence to actually take down enemy teams that is within the same vicinity as they are. That's why no chill with the shotgun simply rush to gets 2 members from team Bahamut Gaming, and then later on gets a 3 and almost get the 4th, but it was teamed by a killmate. So with that confidence on the shotgun and also the close quarter combat, team Saga from the Future easily takes away and kicks away Bahamut Gaming from continuing playing game number 5.
Yes, that's right. So right now, everything has slowed down after that intense first matches. Now, UDSC from Force Samurai actually noticed a player over there, but didn't exactly manage to get a shot onto him. He's trying to see if he can get any more picks, but nothing quite happens just yet. So Kane over here, I'm actually expecting great things from Kane because he gave us such a good game 1 and game 2. I'm really hoping to see him reenact it once more. Brochex, in my opinion, has had one of the worst lucks when it comes to this game. He gets really unlucky and gets downed early, but gets picked up and gets downed again and gets picked up. So I'm trying to see if M2G will be able to do more right now. Mr. Cell has just been really good at backing up teammates, in my opinion, when it comes to M2G, because making sure that his teammates, if they die, he always manages to get 1 or 2 kills in the meantime. So speaking of that, PUBG New State is coming out soon. Make sure to pre-register on the Google Play Store today, because it's actually from the same makers of PUBG, but by a new developer called Krafton.
Yes, it's true. So now we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming on the Mirado, and also with the truck. So they are actually making their way to where?
Is he going to do anything? Is Lolba going to? Is he going to come into it? Oh no, they did not see him. He did.
But boy, Lolba, Lolba was lucky enough not to get spotted by Asher and also his teammate, and Asher and also Vesili. Vexify. So now they are actually exiting the particular area. Lolba
will he be okay? Yep, they did not. He managed to shoot and did not get a kill.
He gets 24. Yeah.
Just a very small amount of hits, and they're trying to retaliate. Oh, he gets shot by SE Corn Poppy over there. He better move, better run, because he has given out his position and he has to go right now because his teammates are actually quite far away from him. He is all alone here right now. And you can see over here, Algen Bots over from AAP trying to get a shot there. He gets shot back, but nothing really hits him. He's just trying to shoot a few warning shots just to get some information. Nan over there just waiting to see if F1 gets some shots over there to the other team, but not quite hitting anything. Way too far away. No shots land. The bullet drops is just way too much. They can't do anything right now. Dreams YR actually notices as well, but does not follow up.
Alright, so PMA is trying to spot enemies from outside. You can see players are actually playing in uncommon areas to hold. Usually players love to hold cities like Picado or any other place like San Martin. So Los Leones as well could just camp inside there. But right now you can see players actually camping outside small vicinities outside of towns. For example, like M2G, maybe camping inside that house. Team AP Predator just conquered this particular compound and make it theirs. There's no team. There's no team that. Sorry.
Why did Mad Dog randomly shoot over there?
I'm not so sure. However, talking about shooting, there you go, Friendly Fire Gaming now shooting towards an enemy team. I cannot see the name properly, but managed to actually get the first kill of our game. Meanwhile, YK and AB and also members of F2G making some shots towards an enemy team that is riding the truck away. Meanwhile, M2G.
Mr. Cell over here, see if he can get any kills. Unfortunately, doesn't get any shots toward Team Extraordinary. Bird Boys, Sizai moving up there, trying to see if he can get any picks on that side, but I doubt there's anyone there. He's just kind of scouting for his team as they move toward the circle. Slowly, they're gonna move inside. Looks like it's clear. If all goes well, I think they'll be able to make it into the circle, no problem. Chibirit over here, trying to see if we get any kills as well. Nothing quite yet, but they do have an idea where the shots are coming from. As you can hear over there in the distance, there are some shots being shot out.
Yeah. 1 more minute before our first circle closes. And team Bird Boys, Lolba attempted for that long range spray, but not a
Nothing
single
hits.
bullet hit actually. So
Yes,
a
that's
very good
right.
attempt, but attempt is just an attempt. If you want to make it yours, you have to show results first. So now,
Yes, that's right.
uh, we still
Okay, so now we
we're
have.
only Bahamut Gaming eliminated in our game.
Yep. So now I see here PMA Dreams YR over there just trying to see I think he has an idea that someone is behind that hill, but not too sure who it is. You can see here all the teams are so close by. You can see teammate started dropping some shots out there as well by Eduking, but nothing going on as well. You can see some shots being shot over from Hashira over to another team on the other side there, and you can see over there in the corner you see Colony coming fast toward Hashira. Will something happen over there? Because clearly they can hear the shots. Now the circle
Okay,
is
next
getting
update.
smaller, and it's actually going to be around Chuma Sera.
Yeah, Chuma Sera will be the next area for the players to fight. We're still looking at Team Extraordinary, the only team that gains 2 booyahs in a row. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at Extraordinary repositioning themselves to get a better vantage point to fight against any teams that is around. Inside Chuma Sera, there's no team. It was actually previously vacant by KNN, Nonian. However, they have actually exited the city, and maybe we'll hire someone else to actually vacant Chuma Sera.
Yes, that's right. So the thing about Chuma Sera, I've noticed that right through the circle is actually a really high mountain or terrain, which means that from each side you can be careful. Oh, there you go, Gen Foss almost get there. Samurai is actually getting a kill as well. Gen Foss gets dropped down. 15 HP left. Extraordinary coming up there. They're moving really fast out. Now from the future, Nandu very low there, but No Chill gets a kill on VTR in this. Over there, Nandu tries to get another kill, tries to going for VTR. Looks like VTR is actually sandwiched between 2 teams. From the future is going at the
Gen
and
Force
now
was burned alive.
PMA gets a kill on Vandal 9, as well as Downey gets a kill on another player on E35 Eagle 365. Now Nandu over there trying to see if we can get another kill over there on Genfos. Genfos is still down, waiting for his teammate to pick him up. Can Nandu finish his job? Make sure you finish your food, dude.
Yep.
Do not let his teammates do it.
Genfos.
Oh, I think he might have just used Genfos, and
No.
Genfos dies
Oh.
to FFYQQ. I guess Nandu was just waiting for the bait there, but YQQ actually finishes the job. Teddy coming down. He is actually the only player left as Man bleeds out. So now he's trying to see if he can get a pick there on FTF, who is currently hiding. He just dropped some shots there onto the car, but nothing hits. Oh, he gets 30 damage onto a player over there, quite high. Man slowly crawling to him, but unfortunately he cannot pick him up unless he wants to risk being killed because he's way out there in the open. He gets 2 hits on them, Chimoy. And then FTF No Chill gets another kill on Nan. Yes, No Chill has no chill this game. He's just getting kill after kill after kill.
This is what I want to see from teams from the second place. Saga from the future still haven't given up hope. They still want to show that they are the best team around, and they just got just bikers now. You can see Johnny
manages to get one shot onto the car for 24 damage. And that is all he got.
Get another one.
Some more shots.
Again, vehicles are very important here in Miramar because there's not a lot of obstacles so easily for you to traverse in the map. And as you can see here, find an example done by the team that PMA is actually aiming now. They're actually using the vehicle to reposition themselves better for the upcoming next circle. So PMA carrying only 1 kill now.
James YR tried to engage against Eagle 365 Esports, but unfortunately his hits hit absolutely nothing. So PMA is gonna have to reposition once more since their position has been known. But Eagle 365 Esports is actually just gonna move away from here, knowing that they have one player that is down. So now you can see here, PMA is trying to get some shots out, but not really hitting anything. We're gonna move on now. Here's some shots here coming from the side of Archangel, a Mad Dog. So crazy like a Mad Dog. We see Tsunami. That's going crazy. CJ almost dies there. Gets struck by another member of Hashira. Hashira moves forward, but unfortunately, and killed by Dwats, and CJ finishes off Suzunami. Archangel now healing up after that match. Really happy with 2 kills.
Yeah, definitely really happy. Team Hashira simply just ramped through the defense set up by Team Archangel. However, you can see on the other side, Saga FTM just got a few kills. They have taken 2 members from DK Express. And there you go.
5 kills for No Chill.
Yeah. 5 kills for No Chill.
That's DK, another player. No Chill still running up. And he gets another kill on a Fruity. And KNN Button9 gets a kill on another player as well. Far from the Future has just killed off DK Esports. Very unfortunate, because we have actually seen some stellar performance from them earlier. Now I see here another player has just been dropped from Extraordinary, bring them to just 2 players. Now Extraordinary, Ed King goes down. Yes, then another Daniel also kills Mr. Cell. Ooh, might be really hard for them.
Yeah, so but Extraordinary, they are right now fighting against I can't remember what's the purple team again.
M2G over here. M2G
M2G
in front of them.
Yeah, M2G on their right hand corner. There's also another team right in front of them. So I think for Extraordinary, they should just find another place. Now we're looking at Noyan.
Oh no!
Steady your shot, Noyan.
Unfortunately, No Chill gets dropped, and there goes a legend. No more kill streaks from No Chill, and No Chill goes down to Nonian Button9. If we can see here over there, what's going on with Team Extraordinary is that unfortunately, before that Downey gets drops another player, Chimoy. From VTR. Okay, so for now, what's going on in the side of Extraordinary is that they're trying to move inside, but unfortunately, they are being stopped from M2G, which is very, very unfortunate. You can see that over there. Colony PH is also trying to go with the Eagle 365 as well as do the shots, and they're trying to stop FFG from coming in as well. You can see that they're actually in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you can see that Shumasera, there's so many shots there towards a member from Venom. Colony takes down Friendly Fire Gaming, Bozo, and there you go. Friendly Fire Gaming, number 14, has been taken down. M2G as well, 3 members gone from the game. And now, there you go, Team FTF as well. The last member was found, and now 14 is now gone from our game. The C4 Samurai fighting gets KNN backs. So Yudi gets that second kill for 4 Samurai. 4 Samurai, all they need to do is just maybe push forward to give pressure. But Yudi from far range tries to get Vespa Mera. However, Yudi has backup from Astro Boy. So Astro Boy will revive him or her. And now Astro Boy did not know where the enemy is.
Yes, those are very long-range shots. Very dangerous. It's hard to get into the circle right now. As I said before, right through Chumasera is a terrain, and it's so easy for anyone to get picks up there. You can see over there as well, Button9 is just stopping Extraordinary from getting into the circle. They are not letting them in. If it's holding over there, Button9 is going crazy over here. He has 2 kills with Risky and 1 kill. It's going crazy. They're trying to kill Extraordinary.
One more. Ooh,
so close. Kid X over there. but unfortunately, Nonyan does not see him, but Nine does not do anything about that. But over there, over there we have Colony dropping Hanzi and Shirbiret dropping Momonji from Colony. It's a bloodbath over on that side. And there we go.
Oh.
Goodbye, Momonji. Finally gets killed by Chibirit. So now Kalps drops the bomb over there. Tries to gets a shot over there into PMA. And there we go. Nan gets a kill onto 2G, and Maestro just drops a headshot onto Jexy. Goodbye and good night, sweet prince. Oh, and there we go.
Ooh,
Alec
there you
gets
go,
hit
Alec.
by a grenade, and he has to fill up no matter what.
So Colony PH is actually being pinned by a few teams. However, it's okay. You can see that Maestro brings a Hansi, and right now you can see Maestro tries to push to the front, and again Maestro, being the player he is, and together with his other teammates, Eagle 365 has been eliminated by Team Colony PH. So Colony showing what they got. Also, haven't been eliminated. I'm sorry, there's one more member at the back. However, PMA actually approaches towards Alec, Downey, and KMF1. And finally, 365 has gone from our lobby. Colony is now in trouble. PMA is actually pushing them. And you can see that on the other side of the map, Nonyan is trying to go for extra on the net. But Downey right in front with the Mini 40 takes down Kalps. Knows that there is someone inside that small house, small hut right in front of him.
Yes, that's right. And Button9 goes down to UDSC, unfortunately. Hutch finding a kill on Vexify over there. And now Downey is trying to see if he can get a kill on Maestro. Drops the grenade, trying to stop Kalps from going forward. This time TMF gets a kill on Alex, and Downey drops Kalps as well. In the meantime, Depart ID from 4 Samurai drops Rizky from Nonyan, and Nonyan Rizky goodbye and good night. Downey still trying to get a kill onto Maestro. He is not letting Maestro anywhere close to his teammate. No revive, not waking up, and he's just letting his teammate bleed to death if possible. Right now, UDSC is also bleeding as well, and now he has gone to bed, gone back to the lobby. But unfortunately for them, they still have another 3 members over there.
Alright.
Now 9
so
drops
Samurai
Seaside over there, and Maestro dies.
Towards the zone.
Very unfortunate.
So PMA, KMF1 was found by Venom Rice TD. So KMF1 gets killed by Venom Rice Teddy. So Teddy does very well. Meanwhile, Archangel Predator Maddox was burned alive by Zio. But however, Nan throws back to non-Z. Team Bird Boys is now challenging Archangel, but it looks like Archangel is now slowly being taken up by Bird Boys. You can see Bird Boys still has 3 members alive with grenades and utilities. However, Sai was hit shot by CJ. CJ using the M4 gets a Sai hit, and now Lolba tries to throw the smoke, but again fails this time by 4 Samurai Deprod ID. So Lolba crawling on the floor, and Team Archangel ALTN find time to revive. Bird Boys only left with Zio. Zio will try to get kill point against the Deprod ID. Deprod ID goes down, and there you go. Last member, Zio from Bird Boys, has been taken up by 4 Samurai, and BB is the next team to be eliminated towards the lobby.
Yes, that's right. So now we can see here Stream Extraordinary, despite losing EDB King, still very healthy here with 3 members, same as Samurai as well. So now, what are they going to do to move inside? You can see here Extraordinary is still struggling to get into the circle. But VTR is not letting them even close, because no matter where they go, because of the terrain, it makes it so hard for them to push through. So now I can see here, 4 Samurai over there, they have a little corner from themselves. You have another team over there as AAP with one area to themselves. Hashira also very safely in one building over there, as well as SE as well. So how is Extraordinary going to make it through? Because the circle is so small now, and the area is just so densely packed with buildings, so densely packed. How are they going to push through?
I think there is a way for them to push through. They just have to maybe wait it out for a little bit more. But again, while they wait it out, they need to be cautious of other teams traversing in Miramar right now. So you can see the extraordinary just wait it out, waiting for any kind of circumstances that could be upon them. However, Team Venom Rise, they are actually trying to be more more agile in terms of movement, so they will not be at the same spot for too long. Can see that Teddy is actually moving towards another position. Chimoy still pushing far, but in front of Teddy, there's all the last
Teddy
member from
tried.
PMA. It's Downey, gets the Downey on towards Teddy. So now Venom Rise, we are is left with only Chimoy, and Chimoy is actually proning in the middle of nowhere. So if it's Downey pushes towards the front, PMA could get that last member from Team Venom Rise. And now you go. You see it's Downey. Really wants to get that loot box that he had acquired from killing down Teddy from Venom Rise.
Yeah, but Chimo is just playing the waiting game. He's just walking, he's walking up, and he reads it. Fortunately, the terrain is in his favor, so he's not exactly going to be spotted out by Chimoy just yet. And in the meantime, in the back there, you can see Extraordinaire slowly trying to move up. Now that VTR has just lost one more member, it might be easier for them to push up, thanks to the down by Downey. And I can see here as well, the circle is closing in already. It's gonna get close, smaller, even smaller later. We have 7 teams, but not a lot of action happening right now. You can see here, 4 Samurai, throwing some shots over there to 4 SE. Is he? Oh yeah, they only have 2 players left from 4 Samurai. Could they make a magic happen right over here? Hashira as well, still alive right now. One of the 7 teams alive, this time with 2 players around, and actually quite impressed with how they are this round despite losing 2 players because of their little misplay earlier. So now finally Extraordinaire makes their way in with other teams outside, still struggling to move inside. So now can see some shots there. Mad Dog gets the kill on Downey. Unfortunate, and there we go. PMA gets 7th place, and now they are down and out. AAP is playing it very smart by rotating that side.
Alright, Erangel is actually pushing forward, but very ballsy play there by ALGN. Luckily, ALGN managed to actually get up with his teammates. Now Erangel trying to fight against the Extraordinaire right in front. A grenade was thrown, but no one was hit, but another one as well. That was properly for go down. However, you can see that Angel trying to push forward with the vehicle. TJ was knocked down. Extraordinary burns out and explodes the car. Grenade comes in as well. LGN and TJ is no more. Nan tries to actually sneak towards the front. Mad Dog, where are you, my boy? Mad Dog is right behind Nan actually. Nan ready to flash. Low blow, but no, Nan goes down. Extraordinary! Means one more kill towards Archangel. One more flash towards Mad Dog. Mad Dog gets a 2 knock, and there you go. Mad Dog still playing it. Really needs to actually control himself. Throws the molly, burns down the area. Archangel Mad Dog is doing as much as he can for his teammates. By the way, we are left with only 4 teams right here. Extraordinaire. Only left with 1. Mad Dog pushes to the front, avoiding that revive. But Mad Dog running very low. No! Mad Dog dies. And there you go. Team Extraordinaire takes down Archangel.
Okay, for now you can see here Cell doing his best, trying to get some kills over here with 2 members, pushing forward toward Team SE. So SE right now with 3 members. Hashira trying to find their way through. Hachi and his teammates actually quite far away, and he's gonna get pushed up and copy. All of that is what actually left. Cell tries to finish off, but he just gets killed. He has to move back. He has to heal up as much as he can because his teammate won't be able to pick him up if he dies here. Right now, he jumps up. He can get kill, and unfortunately he gets caught out right over there by SE Head on Point. And now Head on Point also gets a kill on Cell. So now and now Hachi gets a kill on Head on Point. He has to move. Hachi only has 3 HP left. 3 HP and a dream. Come on, can he heal up? Please stay alive. Do not get rushed. Will he get rushed? Okay, Cell calling out, trying to see if his teammate can revive him. And narrowly, Hachi is missing that grenade over there. He's gonna rush in. Is he gonna rush in to try and kill it? He's gonna go in. He is not gonna go in just yet because he does not have the information to do anything. Throws in a grenade and to see if he can grab his teammate, and he is trying and to go over there. So for now, Extraordinary is just still playing the waiting game over here. SE has to do something. They know that they're reviving the teammate. What can they do to do something? And they managed to find outside, but unfortunately, Asher gets dropped. Corn Poppy only with 24 HP healing up, but the thing, Asher gone. Cell is dead as well. Killed by Kid.
Okay, now we're left with 2 versus 1. Extraordinaire versus Sena Esport. If Extraordinaire gets this chicken dinner, it will be a triple turkey for Extraordinaire. All they need to do is just to find where is Corn Poppy. Corn Poppy is actually right inside the building. We just need to see where is the players of Extraordinaire. Okay, Extraordinaire are actually waiting outside of the circle. Sorry, outside of the vicinity of where Corn Poppy is. So, Team Extraordinaire, all they need to do is just wait it out. Corn Poppy definitely will need to come out because he is at the edge of the circle. There he goes for Corn Poppy. Gives the eye for Extraordinaire to shoot some attempts towards the window. Now Corn Poppy is trapped. He knows that he is trapped. He knows that there is no way for him to go out in this 2v1 situation. And the circle now is closing in. This is Poppy. No, he will eliminate himself. And there you go. Extraordinaire. Jago kita. 3 times booyah in a row.
That is crazy. We actually didn't hear too much from Team Extraordinaire this round, but as the same as before, they played the patient game, they played the waiting game, they played the positioning game, and they are being rewarded from it time and time again. We are seeing some pretty cool kills. We have Daniel over there getting 5 kills in a row. Sorry, 6 was it? Beating which player was that earlier? I think it was from AAP, right? Getting 5 kills in a row as well. So now for them, 9 kills with 1,192 total damage that game with the 3rd in a row winner chicken dinner. Of course, there's now Kid X this round as well. He does not miss alongside with Trix. Honestly, they're shining stars of the team. Definitely will be Trix and Kid X in my opinion. Daniel as well with the 3 players.
All right, so there you go, guys. Last game, the 3rd booyah for the 3rd chicken dinner. I'm sorry, I was mistaken with another game. My bad. My apologies. I'm sorry. I know some of you guys might attack me on this. The 3rd chicken dinner by Team Extraordinaire. So let's look in our highlights here. This is the first fight in our game where shotguns was the key. No chill had no chill here, eliminating 3 members. And this is the intense fight between Erangel Predator against Extraordinaire. But the best part of this is that Extraordinaire did not move from their position. Meanwhile, Erangel was trying to move left, right, front, and center, which causes them to be a little bit haywire. And this one, Hachi could actually get a triple kill inside that compound. But due to the fact that he could not control the recoil very well, misses that opportunity. And when Sena Esport comes out, it was a 2v1 situation. Hashira had no chance. And speaking of no chance, this is Corn Puppy. Corn Puppy had really no chance at all to actually get that particular save point. All he had to do was just to eliminate and not giving that point towards Extraordinaire. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the last game.
Yes, that's right. So it was really unfortunate because I felt like if the circle had moved the other way, maybe Corn Poppy would have had a chance. But unfortunately, the circle was not in his favor. He was stuck in the building. There was no way for him to get out because he was in a corner. If he jumped out, he was going to get killed anyways. So he conceded defeat and just gave the third chicken dinner in a row to Team Extraordinaire. And from their name, Team Extraordinaire, I think it's very an apt name for them as well. So for you guys at home, thank you guys so much for watching today. So this is the match scoreboard for just now's game. So guys, Team Extraordinaire taking the first place with 9 kills and a total of 19 kills. Archangel Predator with 7 kills and 11 points total. From the future, 10 kills and 10 points total. Setna Esports, 3 kills and 9 points. For Samurai, despite their less than stellar performance, still managed to grab 6 kills and 9 points. Hashira as well, which surprised me, 3 kills and 8 points. Colony PH slowly moving up in the world with 7 kills, 7 points, and Victim Rise still very, very consistent, I would say, in terms of performance with 3 kills and 5 points total.
Alright, number 9 would be PMA with 5 points after taking out 4 kills. Number 10, Nonian with 3 kills and also 3 points. Eagle 365 doing poorly here as we are approaching to the last match. 2 kills, 2 points. And number 11, Bird Boys, number 12 with 1 kill, 2 points. Bahamut Gaming still struggling at number 13 with 1 kill, 1 point. M2G at number 14 also with 1 kill, 1 point. Both Friendly Fire Gaming and also DK Esport, not a single point was managed to be taken up by them. And this is the second time DK Esport was to be the first team eliminated in the match. For overall scoreboard, finally Extraordinaire climbs up to the top, beating Archangel Predator from second place, now the top with 3 straight booyahs in day number 1. They are at the top with 65 points and taking in 32 kills. Meanwhile, Archangel Predator at number 2, still yet to find that chicken dinner, 40 kills and also 58 points. Number 3 for Samurai, 25 kills with 1 chicken dinner, 47 points. Number 4, Eagle 365 dropped, but still okay for this team, 29 kills with 41 points. Colony Page rose up to number 5, 31 kills with 34 points. Number 6, DK Esport dropped dramatically with 12 kills and 29 points despite having 1 chicken dinner. Number 7, Victim Rise steadily there with 20 kills, 28 points. And number 8, Saga from the Future, 25 kills with 27 points.
Right, now for number 9, we have M2G with 17 kills and 22 points total. PMA not too far behind, 1 point actually from behind, is 17 kills with 21 points. Friendly Fire Gaming takes 11th place with 9 kills and 20 points. Setna Esports on 12th place with 7 kills and 19 points. Hashira over here with 8 kills and 13 points at number 13. Nonya number 14 with 11 kills total, so much more higher than the other teams over there with 13 points. Bird Boys with 9 kills, 11 points, and Bahamut Gaming on number 16 with 5 kills and 11 points right now. So if you guys can see over here, it's been a very interesting day today with DK Esports. Despite having 2 games in a row being back-to-back bottom frag, still maintains the top 6 position of his with a total of 10 or 12 kills. So now let's move on to the top fraggers of the day. Admats, if you may.
Alright, so the top killers for today, it's gonna be CJ18 from Archangel Predator. 22 kills altogether in 5 matches, and I like the total damage on point, 2000 damage. And continuing, Gemforce at number 2 with 14 kills. That is from Victim Rise. They get a total damage. He gets a total damage of 2,632. Yeah, and number 3. Yeah, and then number 3 is Alec22 from Colony PH, 13 kills with 2002.4 damage. And that is the top 3 kill fraggers of our day.
Yes, that's right. So, okay guys, so for now, So now, guys, don't forget we have PUBG new state coming out this year as well, guys. Don't forget about that. You can already register your interest on the Google Play Store. Starting from now, the game will be coming out this year. Okay, so for now, I think let's move on to the highlights now. So over here, we see a crazy game here from Erangel Predator, just running around trying to get kills over there. And in the distance, we have VTR Genpos getting a kill on Chiribir, and they're getting the kill as well. And on the other side as well, we can see over there more kills happening. And CJ, I don't know what happened over there. Gets so many kills at once. Mr. Chan over here from Bahamut Gaming trying to get some kills over here onto Lil Kobe. And now Hanzi from Eagle Esports and Jexy just trying to move around. Trying to see if we get any picks over here. See if they can get anything over there. And gets a pick over there on AAP, AJLN bots right over there.
Yes, and then this is the fight where Team Eagle almost get that chicken dinner, but For Samurai denied that straight away. That is the best play from For Samurai. Yeah, that was the first game of our day.
Right, so now over here we're moving on to this very well positioned Extraordinary Gaming over there, just moving into a BB over there, and slowly they move in, get a kill, and just but then Bird Boys get a kill over there on Zio, but unfortunately they get annihilated. They annihilate Nonian over there as well. Now we can see Limitless waiting over here, just waiting to get a shot over there. Friendly Fire Aoki waiting outside, and slowly he just slowly gets a kill on that, but unfortunately gets picked off by the grenade. And this is Atmat's favorite game, favorite play of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, he tried to play the, I open the door, you throw the grenade, but
Yes.
the juggle was not there. So apparently, Friendly Fire Gaming failed just a little bit, but it's still a unique gameplay. And this is where team, I believe this was DK Esports, their first ever best performance in our game. They played very well in that particular match. So now we're going to game number 3. This is where that one particular compound where everybody fights in every angle. And this is where Extraordinary gets the booyah. Again, same strategy. Extraordinary, they did not scatter their teammates all around. Okay, they stick to one particular gameplay and they push together. All right. So, but we're looking into an earlier highlight where Senna Esport Asher almost get that backstab on towards team FTF, but apparently team FTF, I'm sorry, KNN, Nonian, but apparently Nonian had a flanker that actually comes in from the back and kills it off. Meanwhile, this is the last part of the game where Chicken Dinner was picked up by Extraordinary One. It was so nice, it was so clean, and the game was definitely belonging towards Extraordinary.
Yeah, for this one, this is a very interesting match. Eagle 365 just rushes in and just gets 2 kills just so easily over there. Jexy, very ballsy play over there. This is Ranandu waiting in the corner. He was trying to receive them, but unfortunately he gets a drop, but the rest of them drops him back in return. So no chill coming on from the side there, just killing everyone he can find. Okay, so just going in there, Downey getting a kill there as well. So now Team Extraordinary, this is the most interesting one so far. Team Extraordinary playing the patient game, making sure that AAP cannot do anything to get toward them right now. So going in as well, and they managed to get the chicken dinner. Team Extraordinaire, this is their second chicken dinner of the day. So easily, so effortlessly, they can do that. Their communication must be very on point for this one.
Alright, so this is the highlight for our last game where Bahamut Gaming was mowed down entirely by Team Saga from the future. So No Chill was carrying that game, and Erangel again, for the second time we're gonna watch this highlight. They tried to push towards Extraordinary, but Extraordinary maintained their position, and at the same time Victim Rise is actually right in the middle of it. So they found out about Erangel trying to push, so Extraordinary takes that information to them and then use it to their advantage. Meanwhile, Hachi, very bold gameplay by him, but sadly, due to the fact that Sedna was behind cover, and they managed to push him nicely, with Asha being the guinea pig or the meat bag for his teammate, goes down. And now this is the last part where Corn Poppy could not do anything. He could not go out because the circle was there, and that was a very late on chicken dinner picked up there by Team Extraordinaire.
Yes, that's right. So guys, make sure to join us tomorrow for day 2 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021, starting at 3 p.m. GMT +8 Singapore and Malaysia time. We're gonna start off with Erangel, 2 matches before we head on into Miramar at 4:30 for 3 matches on that map. So guys, don't forget once more to check out PUBG New State. You can register right now on the Google Play Store. Adman, anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
So guys, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll meet you guys again tomorrow once more to see who will be taking home the biggest prize of the winner chicken dinner for day 2. So guys, make sure to like and support the stream by sharing and following and subscribing if you may, and make sure to show some love to your favorite players. Don't forget guys, tomorrow 3 p.m. is when we are gonna drop by once more for the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. Anyways guys, I'm Tash Bunny, your caster for the day, alongside Atnabs.
Alright, see you
And
guys
we'll be seeing you guys
tomorrow.
tomorrow.